Hello, I am Asheron, and welcome to my study. Today, we are playing more of my favorite game ever devised, which is Asheron's Call. So, yesterday, we did a lot of the early game, starting quests, all that stuff, got up to level 20, which I wanted to mention something. Because generally, doing that number of quests wouldn't really get you to level 20, and I think I forgot to mention this last stream, but because I'm on my own server, I can change some values a bit, and I have it set so that normal XP gains are just at a 1 times multiplier, but all quest XP is multiplied by 2. So that's like incentive to actually do questing rather than just, you know, going and macroing somewhere for 10 hours and getting 50 times more than any quest could actually give. And it also makes it so you can get through the mid game of the game a bit easier, because personally I've always found it a bit difficult to get from like level 50 up to like 180, when, because 180 is when you start getting into like the late game stuff, and then you have like plenty of quests to do and you're strong enough to actually do them. But to get there, you need to like find all the best dailies to do and then just do them for weeks on end to get there. So because I was going to be streaming the whole thing, I decided it would probably be best to speed up that process by roughly 2 times, thus 2 times quest XP multiplier, so I don't have to do as many. But yeah, that's about it. That's all I wanted to say. So, we're still here in Shoshi, but as I said last stream, I was going to be starting on the Facility Hub quests, which... Oh, I also upped the game volume significantly, because I normally play with the game volume really low, because I'm usually surrounded by like 100 Olthoi, and they just kind of blow out your eardrums if you're not prepared for that. But I figured it would be nice if you guys could actually hear the ambient sounds around as well. Because, like, I can hear them because my headphones are pretty sensitive, but I'm pretty sure that the recording software wasn't even really picking up on it very well. So let's see. This is the first Facility Hub quest. They say, near the town of Shushi, you'll find the camp of a primitive mosswort tribe. This tribe bestows its strongest warriors with a tachi of ice. Its touch is that of the coldest winter chill. Defeat the mosswort mucker that holds this tachi and return to me with it. The portal behind me will drop you very close to their camp. Do not stray too far from these coordinates. Use your portal gem to recall back here if you find yourself lost, or when you have completed the task at hand. But yeah, if the volume needs to be tweaked any further, I can also do that. All right. So, while I just, clear out this entire camp and go on a genocidal rampage, I wanted to share some thoughts on Asheron's Call as a game, in recent, well, not recent years. I mean, there haven't been an update since 2014, I don't think, but you know what I mean. I feel like there's a lot of people who have mixed opinions as to the game's quality as it went through development. And I personally, I mean, I like a lot of the things they did with the game, but of course the one thing that I probably don't agree with the most is the like town network and facility hub systems. Because, like, while I feel like it was a good idea to give a hub for a lot of different early game quests, it's still, I feel like they made it a bit too direct, you know? They just kind of like made it so you could portal straight into the area where you do the quest and then portal straight out, and then you turn it in, you get like 5 levels. Like this. Oh, and she says, excellent work. This was a great first step. If you're trained or specialized in the use of sword, this weapon may be of great use to you. Otherwise, any ivory crafter you encounter in your journeys will give you an additional reward for it. So yeah, I mean, I of course still love the game. It's an amazing game. And I of course still use the facility hub. I just feel like it could have been a bit better implemented. Same with like the town network. I was always kind of disappointed when they took out the old unique portal network. 'Cause that was fun, you know? Figuring out where exactly you're going, how to get there. It was good times. Then you'd have to like actually memorize portal routes, like on a Dekaroo Tide where they don't have a town network. I have memorized the exact route to get from Iraq to pretty much anywhere else you're needing to go. Like, you can go from Iraq to Blue Spire. Behind Blue Spire is a portal to Holtberg. Behind Holtberg is a portal to Rithwick. And from Rithwick, you can go to Shoshi, I believe. So yeah, uh, it just, I feel like it lost something when they made it so that all the other portals were destroyed and the town network's like the only way to get anywhere. But certainly, it didn't take away enough that I'd stop playing it. Alright, and the person, the warden guy that gave us the quest, he says, the Fulthid family has an estate near these coordinates, not too far from the town of Yanshi. Roxanza? Roxanza. That's a weird name. Roxanza Fulthid is the lady of the estate. She's always looking for brave individuals to recover goods from her cellar. Oh, also, every time I see this, I want to point out that cellar here is spelled with one L. I'm pretty sure that's a typo, because I'm fairly certain cellar has 2 L's in it. But I don't know if that was a typo in the base game, or if that's something with the emulator. I don't know. Just wanted to point that out. The portal behind me will take you to her estate. Talk to her and she'll direct you from there. Roxanza has a strong thirst for an Empyrean drink called Old Nectar, but this isn't what we're interested in. Return to me with the Dull Dagger or the Dagger of Ticola, and I'll reward you for your work. And then I need to talk to her. I am Roxanza Fulthid. Unless you have business with me, I do not wish to speak with you. And then directly after that, she says, you look sturdy enough to do this for me. Take the key. Go to my cellar, which is spelled correctly this time. Recover a bottle of old nectar and return it to me. If you could not find it on your own, the cellar is at these coordinates. Thanks, but I can find it on my own. I've run this quest a billion times. I know exactly what the cellar is. And as I was saying last stream, I remember when this quest required a wood heart. I don't need to talk to her. Not until later. So, I already have my fire weapon out, and I believe that this place is mostly filled with mossworts, and of course golems. Maybe these are wood golems, so fire still works. So yeah, let me know if the volume is alright, or if it's too loud now, because I did just turn it way, way up. Mm-hmm. I have a bit of XP. I should probably spend. I was like, where's the door? But I was on the wrong side of the room. Yeah, I should probably spend the XP so I don't die immediately. I need more health. Just get up to 100 health, that'll be good. Some more stamina, a little more mana. Not that I need it yet, but I will eventually. Let's just up all of these by a lot. There we go. Even all this stuff out. Because I'm a little crazy about that. I don't know why. I mean, I'm usually not even all that, like, OCD about anything. It's just having everything in the skill book being of a decently even number is usually what I try to do. Even if it's like my brain is sitting there telling me, like, oh, it wouldn't be efficient to level up that right now. I still do it. These guys are all behind doors. I don't even worry about them. Oh yeah, this isn't gonna work against them. How about slashing? Closest thing I have to bludgeoning. Oh yeah, that works a lot better. Yeah, but I think slashing is the worst against golems, or at least the second worst. I mean, they might be super elementally resistant as well, but I was thinking like physical damage types. My brain is trying to decide if trying to stab a rock would be as ineffective as trying to slice a rock. They both seem like pretty bad options, honestly. Frost Great Axe, it's not all that great, as it were. Let's stick with the slashing one. It just does more base damage, has more attack skill. And it was doing comparable damage to the fire when I was using it earlier, so... You know, it's really sucky that the game ended... Well, it didn't end shortly after two-handed combat was added, but they certainly didn't have the time needed to balance out the number of two-handed weapons with all other types of weapons. Because like if you go on the wiki, you see every other type of weapons page is like super long, and then you get to the two-handed weapons page and it's not very impressive at all. I'll take a potion. So yeah, quest weapons are certainly gonna be not very plentiful for me. Sparse, one might say. Man, these guys are loud. I mean, if they're too loud, I can turn them down, but... I mean, I'm just keeping an eye on the volume levels on the stream, and it seems like the sounds aren't really peaking as high as my voice is, so I assume I'm still, you know, audible over any noises that are playing. But it's very hard to be sure, you know? You can't just look at a bunch of levels on a audio thing with an untrained eye and just be like, yep, I know exactly what that sounds like. Because I don't. I'm still pretty new to this. I have no idea how to estimate that kind of stuff. Okay, that's good. But... yeah, another golem. But yeah, especially with the amount of weapons, or two-handed weapons, for quest rewards that there are, it definitely evens out more later in the game, but that didn't go off the cliff. There we go. But especially in the early game, you really are hurting on, because I think the only early two-handed weapon is the Tetsubo Slugger from the mansion, the Haunted Mansion quest, which we'll be doing pretty soon, but that's like the only one I know of that's an early game. It, okay, that's weird, right? It's just okay. I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm gonna get the nectar here. But the Tetsubo Slugger does have, well, Crushing Blow, I think? Maybe Biting Strike? It had one of those. Uh, so it'll probably be the best bludgeoning weapon I have for a while. Unless I just find better ones, which is completely possible. But it's hard to beat more crit damage and all that. Nah, we're just gonna run for the most part. I mean, killing these guys is great and all, but it's just more efficient to just run for it. I'm sure the enemies will understand. There we go. And now for the hardest part. Like honestly, I have had so many different tries with this quest before where I will get all the way through all of that and then just get absolutely destroyed by the Sclavis. Because they have spells and there's a few of them. Let's kind of try to bottleneck him here on the stairs. Hey, you can still hit the guy behind him. That's unfair. I love it. It's unfair in my favor, so that means it's good. Okay, no problem this time. Man, why do all the cold weapons that I've been finding have just really crappy damage values? Hey, a Sclavicide. Key, a dagger of Ticola. Did this need the key? No, this is just, you open it. And I don't want the dull dagger. Because I believe that is like attune bonded and you're needing to just go to the town crier to get rid of it. So might as well just not pick it up. But the good thing about the Dagger of Ticola is it's like 3 quests in one. Because you get the Shard of Metal for this weirdo, which gives you a lot of XP. And then you get the Nectar for the lady, which I believe gives you more XP. Either that or it just gives you money, I don't know. It's a quest nonetheless. And then you go back to the facility hub and turn in the dagger and get even more XP. It's very efficient. Oh yeah, I haven't been reading. Didn't read all the... she said a lot. Okay. Where'd you find this? From the cellar? But how? This bodes ill. I shall tell you what I know, what I truly know, that is. The cellar you have exited leads into what remains of a Falaticot ruin. That's right. I know of the Falaticot, and I've studied much more than I make Lady Fulthid or passerbys aware of. It is no accident that Lady Fulthid's house was built here. I suggested it. At the advice of... I need to kill this guy. He's ruining my concentration. Get out of here, you stupid Sclavis. At the advice of another patron, I remain in service here secretly, but as Lady Fulthid, being a noble, might talk to other powerful individuals. I have only revealed myself to you as you are not so powerful. Hey. Yet. Please keep my secret. Since the house was built, I have watched for signs of activity from the cellar. It has been quiet, but this device indicates new activity. Someone has attempted to use it recently. I can tell by the small tarnish here, which indicates that a surge of portal magic enveloped the device. Interesting. However, whatever magic was attempted did not work. This is but a fragment of the entire device, and the device would have needed to be whole in order to work properly. If I were to guess, I would say that there is a faction of Falaticots somewhere doing something. I'm sorry, I cannot be more specific. Someone should find Asheron and inform him, but he has not been seen in so long. This note may help. It was research he was conducting shortly before he left. May it be of use to you. And then we gave the nectar to the lady. And she said, "Ah, wonderful. I can scarcely set foot in my own cellar these days. A travesty. What are they doing in Cragstone about this monster problem? Nothing, I imagine. Anyway, here's your reward." Yeah, and some subpar XP, but good money. I like money. Okay, so that's all that there was to do here. So we teleport back to the facility hub. Go turn in the dagger and get more XP. Not to you, to this guy. Guy? Girl? Probably guy. It's hard to tell with these helmets, you know? Very, very obscuring, as it were. So let's see. Now we get, I believe this is the plate mail hauberk, which is it's one that I generally skip, honestly. I don't always do this one. I mean, lately I've always done this one, but certainly it's one of the more confusing dungeons, especially if you don't have lockpick, which luckily I do. All right, they say there's a long-standing dungeon near the town of Glendenwood. This dungeon is overrun by creatures that were once contained in its cells. This will be the greatest dungeoneering challenge you faced yet. You'll need to find creatures that hold the keys or lockpick the doors yourself. Fight your way through the dungeon and find the oversized bandling ogre, kill it, and recover its plate mail hauberk. The portal behind me will take you to Glendenwood outside the dungeon. Find the hauberk in the dungeon and return it to me. Okay. Yeah, it should be rather easy, given that I have lockpicking. Though I did, okay. I do remember a while ago, I was just looking around watching some random Asheron's Call streams and content, and there were these people that it was like two people playing the game together, and they were trying to find their way through this dungeon. The issue is that they didn't remember anything about the dungeon, and they certainly didn't bring up like a guide or a map or anything. So it didn't end well, as could be imagined, because they got like horribly lost in a loop that I didn't even know existed. Here, let me put this on a button. There we go. Yeah, and so they end up just running around in a loop for like half an hour and then giving up on the quest. Now I was just sitting there like, no, you gotta go down that hallway. And they're just like, of course I couldn't I was watching just the recording, not the live stream. I would have typed in chat if it was live. But it was just the recording, so I was just sitting there talking to myself like, no, you gotta go down there, down that hallway, and kill that dude. He has a key, and then use that key in that other place. And then you get another key, and then, yeah, it's not very clear. But, you know, of course I have lockpicking, so I just cheated my way through the entire system. which is why you get lockpicking in the first place. You know, it just makes your life a lot easier. Which I like that lockpicking makes your life easier, but at the same time, I've always felt that there shouldn't be quests that require lockpicking, but there very much are. There's a lot of quests out there that you like need lockpicking to be able to get through the quest at all. And I find it a bit unfair. But you know, that's just me. It's so this only has 10 less armor, but has tons more strength. And strength is the attribute that my character uses to do more damage. So not only will it increase my weapon skill, but also my weapon damage. So we're definitely wearing that object. But you know, I usually don't because it's freaking heavy. Well, I guess it's not all that much heavier than my current one, but you know, it's fine. Here, give me XP. Ha, as I thought. You were very capable, and I'm sure you completed the task with ease. I did. Not many do, but I did. This is a very nice piece of armor. Keep it if you can make use of it. If you have no use for it, I'm sure a shopkeep would be willing to offer a small stack of pyreals in exchange for it. That is true, but I do need it. Strength. Where is it? It's down here. Strength 5. That is very nice. Also, is it just me or some sounds not playing? I have all the sound stuff up. It might just be that there's other sounds going on and they're overriding it. Okay. Greenmire Grave. Now this one I have done multiple times recently. In the swamps outside Shoshi, you'll find the resting place of a once great Greenmire warrior. You'll need to discover a number of keys and then use them to traverse his final resting place. Return to me with the Greenmire Cuirass, and I'll reward you for your work. After finding, I call this a hauberk and this a cuirass, but I do know that those are people pronounce those differently sometimes. I have no idea how people pronounce them, so if I'm pronouncing them wrong, I apologize, and just correct me, and I'll try to, you know, change how I speak. But I might be the only one that cares. Who knows? After finding it, you can have it repaired by Hiro Ishigame. You'll need to do this before I can reward you for them. Sure thing, boss. But yeah, on Dekaru Tide, I was doing this quest quite often because I would be playing, I played spear characters. So every time my hardcore character died, I needed to come back in here and get another, you know, one of these spears because it's like one of the better early game spears you can get. But I'm also trying to remember if you can cheese this one with lockpicking as well, or if the locks require the keys. I don't quite remember. I can try it with just lockpicking. I think north is the... No, north isn't the way you go. I'm like looking at the map and judging by what I see there. No, this isn't the way to go either. Not that way, so it must be this way. Must be. Yeah, this is it. Okay, this is the unlocked one. But then you go through here. Yeah, I'm just running past all these guys. I do not care enough to slaughter them all. Okay, and then at the top of here, there's a locked door. Hey, not that bad. Let me up my lockpicking a little bit, because it's cheap. Ow. Oh, it's because the guy behind me is using thrown weapons. I was like, how is it hitting me every time? But it's because I don't have missile defense. I'll never have missile defense. Which actually really sucks later on, because the Gear Knights can sometimes have some really scary ranged weapons that I don't really want to concern myself with. But I have no choice. I'll just need to hope I found some good boons by that point. Or banes. Banes or boons? Both, maybe. Okay, but lockpicking worked. Broke in. Because yeah, definitely some quests have doors that require keys, and you can't just pick the lock. Or you could pick the lock, but they give it like 500 difficulty, and unless you've put your entire life savings of XP into lockpicking, you're never going to be able to pick that door open. Alright, well this is, I think, the final room, so let's clear some of these enemies out, finally. Ow, okay. Ow. What even hit me with that? There's a shaman. I don't know if that was one of the shamans next to me or from across the room. I didn't see any of them casting a spell. Spells are scary. And all the enemies are doing like 2 to 5 damage tops. And a spell comes in and does 50 damage. It's like, that seems a bit unfair. You know? Let's see, any of you have a moss stone, maybe? No. Unfortunate. I think it was this guy. Hey, level. Yeah, it was probably this guy. He looks like the type to be throwing spells my way. Oh, wait. Oh, it's trivial to pick. Okay. What about this one? And that one just opened. For a second, because I'm pretty sure this is the chest that has the quest items. Yeah. I was very worried that it would just be an unpickable lock right at the end. I need to go back and find the key for it. Okay, and then we need to lifestone. And now I can spend some of my XP again. Because at the low levels, you need to do that like every 10 minutes. Not that it's a bad thing, you know. Quick progression, very nice, but... Let's see. The guy's in the... Not the tavern, he's in the shopkeep area. Right here. I'll give you this. And he'll give you that. Doesn't know what to do with that. Did I pick up the wrong item? I might have picked up the wrong item. Let's just go give these to the person. It's always confusing because that dungeon has like 2 different routes through it, and one end I think has certain items and the other end has others. I don't know. I've only ever really gone in there for the Yari. But do you want this? No. Do you want the Yari? Okay, then why was she talking about the breastplate if she just wanted the Yari? What the heck? Anyways, this adventure foretells future greatness in your travels. Thank you for everything you've done for us. We still have much for you to do. We hope you continue to work with us. You know, I'm not really doing anything for you guys. I'm just doing quests and you're giving me XP and I'm keeping all the items. Like, I'm not even giving them to you. So I don't know what you're talking about, but sure thing. So let's put more points into stuff here. Really boost up our weapon skill. Because that's generally what you're gonna be investing all your money into anyway. And magic defense. Lots of magic defense. And some run. Why not? Okay, next guy. The town of Collier is now overrun and forsaken. It was once a mining town. Now the town belongs to banderlings and drudges. The Baron Collier and his miners are in the mine below and have joined the ranks of the undead. In the town, you recover 2 keys before you enter the dungeon. One from a banderling raider guardian and a heavy drudge prowler. I think that's the wording here is very weird. But in the dungeon itself, you'll find more keys amongst trusted undead and in a chest. Use these to access the Baron himself and recover his necklace. Return to me with the necklace and I'll reward you. Now I'll need to find a new magic resistance buff item because I kind of want that necklace. I think it's a 15 health buff that stacks on top of everything else. So I want that. I want that quite a lot. But now this one, I might as well grab the keys. Because I might be able to lockpick my way through this one, but the keys are really easy to get in this, so I might as well. First you go over here. Kill some drudges. Another drudge head. I don't need more than one, generally, unless I'm wanting to adorn an entire room of my house with drudge heads, which I think would be kind of creepy, but I could do it. No, I just don't even turn the drudge heads into drudge masks. I just, there's like still dripping blood, and I'm just sticking them on my wall, like, yeah, it looks good. You know, this always happens to me, where I find one pretty good weapon, and then I just don't switch it out for other weapons. Especially in the early game, like, you just get lucky finding one good weapon, and then you're just kind of set for life until you get the late game weapons. Put the potion on our bar. Alright. Yeah. Glad I picked up the keys, because these areas are impossible to navigate without it. Well, I guess not impossible. If you, for whatever reason, came back here at, like, level 200 and had really, really high lockpicking skill, then you could probably pick these locks. But I don't know anyone who would do that. Alright, and then... Now this dungeon is always really confusing. Because you need to, like, run around the dungeon, like, 3 times before you can actually get through it. And that's only if you remember where you're trying to go. If you actually get lost, you're gonna be in here for quite some time. Luckily, I also did this quest recently, so I should be able to just, from memory, perfectly trace back this entire dungeon. One can hope. Does this require a LD key? Yeah, it does. 700. Yeah, you would not. I don't think anyone in the game can unlock that. Unless you used the rare, the glittering skeleton key on it, which would be the biggest waste of a skeleton key I have ever heard of. It's just like you play the game, you do like the no lockpick challenge, and you just need to never do any quests that require, or just the no key challenge, as it were. And you just need to not do any of the key requiring dungeons and only use dungeons that you can get by with lockpick. Did that close? It did not close. I can just walk through. Alright, and so I think with this, I then go back this way. I think, anyway. And I believe one of these keys will open the chest over in this room. And then this chest will have more... Hey, this will have the treasure chest key. And this is the Baron's key. So I think we have all the keys we need. We just need to go back. Oh yeah, but now that we have this key, this is the second loop, because now that I have that key, and there's no way back up to the top floor, I need to run back this way. Back down into the cell area, and then back up into the main area again. It's very roundabout, but you know, it doesn't take too long if you know what you're doing. Okay, and then from here, you need to go down here. Yeah. And then just, this is like, I don't know, not a straight shot to the boss, but it's pretty linear from this point. You just kind of run around, find the direction you're going, and there's no more like messing with the keys and this, that, and the other. It's just, you just go. And when you find a locked door, that's where you're needing to be at. Let's see, is this? It's a way up. We don't want to go up. I don't think. We go this way. And then here is where you use the Baron's key. That leads down here. You go down this path. Which, one time recently that I did that quest, I missed that little diagonal side path and completely... This isn't the way to go, is it? I seem to remember if you walk past the surface portal, that's the incorrect way to go. If they have that off to the side. So this, yeah, this is the correct path. You know, I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. Because there are times where I'll be like, okay, I'm going downstairs, and I'll ask my mom, like, hey, do you need anything from downstairs? And she'll like, yeah, give me a bottle of water. And I'm like, okay. I go downstairs, I get my water, but I completely forget to get her water. I'm sitting there like, how the heck is my memory so bad that I just forget to get the water? But then in this case, I'm sitting here like, I should probably pick up that bracelet. That's, what was the arcane lore requirement on this thing? I might as well keep it for the mana. Oh, but anyway, it's like, I have dozens, if not like 100 dungeons in this game memorized, down to like, every passageway I look down, I'm like, I seem to remember that this was not the right way to go. But then, the second I just need to like walk downstairs and grab a water, I'm just clueless. It's like, how does that work? How can science even explain this? I don't know if it can. Same with like my writing. It's like I can remember the intricate stories of my writing for years on end with no like variation or issue. But then the second something actually important that I need to remember happens, I just in one ear out the other. I don't know what it is with me. A very selective memory, I suppose. That's onyx, not useful. I should really start paying attention to gemstones. That's a level 7 spell. Okay. I don't need it right now. I don't even know item magic yet. I certainly can't be learning level 7 spells. There's a trap. I remember there's like a pressure plate right there that has a trap. I'm not falling for it. I don't even know why I'm up here. I have the necklace. I can just teleport out. But yeah, memory is a weird thing. I don't know exactly how it works. Why it works. We don't need this key. Probably want to keep this key. We don't need any of these keys. Get so many keys. Probably don't need the ice tachi. I know I could turn it into the ivory crafter for like 8,000 more XP, but that is minuscule at this point. Oh. The collier mines were never built to be navigated. I'm impressed. You've come a long way. This is the reward I promised you. Thank you, my good man. Alright, then we're selling all of these, so we'll put those down with the keys. Gotta stay organized. We're not gonna be using the dagger of Takola. Need to turn in the path warden thing. Just gonna sell these. Turn in the drudge charms, put these at the top. Get rid of this, because I don't need it. Put that with the keys. Another key. And that should be good. Okay. What do you want? Oh, Halls of the Helm. This'll be fun. I remember distinctly, like sometimes, especially recently, I completely just ace this dungeon and get through it easily. And then other times, I remember getting horribly, horribly, horribly lost. And sometimes takes me like an hour to get through here. So let's hope it's the quick version, and we can just get straight through this and get our XP, because that's all that matters. Okay, and does this one have the keys I need? Or do I just lock it? And yes, I am just running completely randomly, hoping. Ow. Alright, so that led me back to the beginning. Not good. I just ran in a random direction, hoping that that would be the correct way. Running off memory alone. Pretty sure it's in here, though. I guess it's down this way. And you know, that's exactly what I was talking about, was the thing where it's like I just look at a hallway and my brain is like, that's the right way to go. I don't know how. I don't actually have like the logical reasoning as to why my brain thinks this is the right way. It's just like I just kind of recognize it. Almost like positive reinforcement that my brain just remembers being happy going down this path, and then from then on I just remember it's that path. Alright, and so this is the final room. So I certainly did not get horribly lost this time. Now I just need to wait for these guys to catch up to me. They're taking their time. You know, these undead actually used to give me nightmares. Because, I mean, they're like much... I don't know, I wouldn't say high detail because, you know, the graphics aren't exactly all that detailed, but it's like when I was a kid, you know, you normally see skeletons and stuff, but you don't normally see like skeletons that still have rotting flesh clinging to them and that kind of stuff, you know? It's like these are just kind of a particularly disturbing variant of undead. And then we loot. These guys are still taking their time. Just come in here. Come at me. And there's the Guardian of the Helm. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I told you not to kill me, and you're killing me. You know, that is a breach of contract. Okay, I'm just trying to hit him high. So he doesn't do that. So he doesn't do that. That is exactly what I'm trying to avoid here. See what I mean about magic? Okay. Okay, got blinding assault. Let's hit him low, get the unbalancing assault. We can actually hit him more consistent. Ow. So, oh gosh. Does blinding assault also reduce their magic skill? I would think it would have to, right? Yeah, this guy's gonna die before I get unbalancing assault. I need to... There we go. I really need to invest in my, dirty fighting a bit more. I'm a heal. Because he can, like, almost one-shot me. So even though those, like, 10 health down would have been a death sentence. Alright, so we got our items. Well, that was the first incredibly dangerous enemy I've come across. So that's exciting. And I most certainly want the superior helmet. Yeah. Has some good stats. Alright, back to the turn-in place. Man, and actually inventory management is so easy on this character because strength is like my main stat. I don't have to worry about, you know, running out of burden space and all that. Alright, here I have a shield. The Guardian of the Mine is truly a strong adversary with many generations of training. You have done well to defeat him, and here's the reward I promised you. Yeah, he was scary. Did not enjoy that. Anyways, moving on. 25. We've caught up to where I am now. Let me go back to town and sell, turn stuff into the town crier, all that stuff. Is my Hearthstone still in Shoshi? Yes, it is. Nice. Okay, so we'll go to the collector over here, turn in these drudge charms. You know, it's kind of worrying because I keep going on like autopilot, not reading any of the quest dialogue, even though I'm wanting to do that. It's just like my brain just tunes it out because I've played this so many times, and it's like I never read the quest dialogue. Yeah, we don't need any of this. Don't need any of that. Yeah. So if we'll just sell everything he'll buy here. We're left with the path warden stuff, and oh, he actually bought the keys? Since when do they buy keys? Since when did this have armor? I'll take it. Alright, but we got the life giver that increases our health, which I probably should have had on this whole time because that would have made it harder for the guardian of the helm to one-shot me with his spells. Either way, we got that done. We have these now. I do have a house on this server because I have other characters. You know, this isn't the only character I've got. But I'm torn as to whether or not I should use said house until this character gets to the point where I buy them a house. Let's see. Those are all full stacks in there. And this, the guy didn't want. Can't be sold. Okay, so we will need to talk to the town crier for this. You know, and certainly with how much strength I've got, I don't really need to put anything in a house just yet. I mean, if this was a mage, I'd certainly need a house, but as it is now, it's not the top of my priorities. Let's see, this requires 165. What's my arcane lore at right now? 108. Yeah, that is a long ways away. I think I'm just gonna mana-ify this. First, how much more? Oh gosh, I need a lot of mana. That's the issue with the start of the game, is you kind of get complacent. You forget how you're losing mana constantly. You need to keep that up. Okay, and this has a little bit of mana. I'm just gonna use one of my smaller stones on it. Get a little bit of extra mana out of it. Nice. And what's next? Back to the facility hub, right? Now, as I said, the quests have essentially caught up to me, meaning even though I started a little higher level, and even though these quests are supposed to be giving double XP, which are they? I mean, they're each giving 300,000? Before the Drudge Charms. After that, yeah, 364,000. So that would mean normally it's supposed to be giving 150, no. Well, 150,000, 180,000, 182,000? Is that half of 364,000? I don't know. Math is, I mean, I guess it's kind of my strong suit, but I don't like math. You know, it's one of those love-hate relationships where, well, nothing hate relationships because math can't love me. It's a concept, but you know, it's certainly one of those things that I am not the biggest fan of. But let's see. I'm just gonna look up real quick on the wiki the facility hub quests and see if I am getting double XP from them. If not, oh no, yeah, because the XP is normally supposed to be 100,000 for a lot of these. And then for that one, that was the Hall of the Helm. So yeah, 175,000 plus 4% from my trinket, which would probably be about 182,000 XP. Imagine that. Anyways, moving on. We're gonna. This is the right one, right? 25. Yeah, 25. Okay. We're gonna be doing the Fledge Master one. To the north of the Vyamanian town of Sanamar, said it right this time. The Rushk make camps along the icy beaches. The portal behind me will allow you to gain quick access to their camps near these coordinates. Kill one of the Rushk Fledge Masters and take one of his tusks to Seneschal Dalmur outside of Sanamar at these coordinates. He'll reward you with a pair of Rushk Hunter leggings. Bring these leggings to me and I'll reward you. Yeah, this quest is usually pretty easy. I mean, the Fledge Master is actually, like, he's no pushover, but... Oh, I should have grabbed the Polaradillo quest before coming out here. I might have been able to do it. Well, let's see. Rushk. This isn't an undead Rushk. So fire doesn't work against them. And it might still be fire. I mean, they live in the Arctic, so... It's very possible they might... still be weak to fire. But I'll just use slashing, as I always do. Yeah, he's a level 30. Is everything buffed up? Everything... I'm gonna get more health. I need more health. Save me health. Because I'm just scared this guy's gonna do like one spell and my character's just gonna crumble. Oh, he's got ranged weapons. Ow. Okay, spells are not my biggest fear here. Okay, I got an unbalancing blow. Heal. Evasive maneuvers. Okay, unbalancing blow means I can hit him. Middle, need to get... I need to get a bleeding blow on him to do some good damage. There, bleeding blow. Now hit up. Try to get... Bludgeon Lure. Since when could enemies debuff your armor? Probably since forever, and I just never know. Ow. Ow. I reiterate, ow. And what was that? It said Bludgeon Lure. It said, oh, fails to affect you with Bludgeon Lure too. Okay. It was like, I don't see any debuffs on my armor. What the heck? You know, need I reiterate, ow. Cold thrown weapons. That's just unfair. I do not appreciate his high damage output. That is probably something that's, I mean, not scarier than spells, because really the issue with spells is that they are spread out enough that the DPS they do isn't all that high. The issue comes in that they're burst damage. So like even that, like enemies that are able to hit you every so often. Why are you not letting me through? It's lagging. Why are you lagging? You're not supposed to lag. I'm literally connecting to my own computer. Why? How are you lagging? Anyways, what I was saying. Uh, it's like, even when they're able to hit me consistently like that, it's not nearly as scary because it's consistent damage. It might be higher DPS than the spells are overall, but yeah, why am I? It says there's only 16 seconds of, or milliseconds, not seconds. That is weird. I guess the server just lost track of my character. It generally resolves itself eventually, but we'll just stand here until it does something. Yeah, but at least it's like consistent damage, so I can see exactly how fast my health is on average going down, and I know exactly when I need to heal. But with spells, it's difficult because either they one-shot you entirely, or yeah, this isn't working. Or they just do a bunch of damage all at once, and your entire like idea of how fast you're dying gets thrown off. I think I need to log out and log back in. This is having some technical difficulties. I'm gonna jump to the Bureau back screen and fix this. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure if I log out, it's gonna do that thing where it like shows portal space like that, and then just portals me right back. Oh no, it did let me log out. Nice. Because yeah, sometimes when it's lagging, it'll like portal you out to the, or it'll show that you're going through portal space, but then it'll pop you right back into the game and not let you log out. But let's see, server wise, there's no errors on the server log, so we're just gonna log back in and get back to it. I don't know what that was about, but hopefully that was a one-time issue. And it didn't take long to fix, so. Oh, hello. Good to see you here. Oh, and thank you in... I don't remember what the word is for it, but thank you for previously following, because I noticed you did that like last night, so that is very nice of you. I appreciate it. Let's see, where was I going? I was going to Sanamar, which is the exact opposite route. I might want to pick up the Polaradillo kill task while I'm here. Not that I'm gonna go back out there and start killing Polaradillos, but oh, I should also turn on always daylight outdoors, just so it's easier to see things on the stream. There we go. So you wish to prove your hunting prowess? Well then, track down and slay 10 of the terrible Polaradillos for me. I will reward you appropriately. Yes. Yeah, I'm not gonna go hunting for them, but as I said in the last episode, there is no like quest logs in this game, so you can just pick up every quest in the game if you wanted, and if I ever end up accidentally killing Polaradillos, I might finish that quest. And then this is the guy. Have a tooth. Thanks. I'll take those pants. They're decent pants. Are they better pants? They're they're better pants. I got me some better pants. Oh, why am I running back? I just need to teleport. Okay, that's the first quest of this round done. Though, with how difficult that guy was, I might be a little in over my head in this area. The next is just the ceremonial mace quest, which isn't bad. I don't think. I don't remember dying a lot to it. But let's see. Well, that's real nice. 175 being semi-round and exactly 10,000 XP to raise. That is very good numbers. I need to put some into jump. Not because I think I'm going to be jumping anywhere, but because I might need to fall down a cliff, and jump skill makes it so you take less fall damage, so that would be very nice. Let's see. So strength is 7,000. Two-handed combat is 40,000. So let's see. 40,000 divided by 3. Divided by 2 is 20, so it's probably like 13 or 14 or something, approximately. So let's just, hey, then it goes right up to 13. Perfect. So we put 10 into each of those. Put 10 into endurance and everything else, because I need more of these. That's really expensive. More health. I need more health. More dirty fighting. More arcane lore. Lots more arcane lore, because I need that for everything. More heal. More healing, sadly. It was such a nice round number, but I need more healing. And more melee defense. And the rest in magic. Because I need magic defense. Okay. Yes, lots of dings. It definitely, when you're spamming all those, it makes a lot of dinging noises. You get used to it. So let's see. I'm in the ocean. What am I doing? Right, I didn't want to go continue with these quests right now, because I can go and start on the Olthoi pincers and Tusker tusks, which should give me a little edge, so I can get back to doing those quests later. Slashing's probably the best for Olthoi. I mean, slashing is the worst for Olthoi in terms of physical damage types, but it's just my slashing weapon is the best out of my weapons. I guess fire and cold do decently, but you know, my fire weapon isn't the greatest, and my cold weapon is single target, so I'll just stick with slashing. I always do this, but I'll just stick with slashing. Okay, now these guys are level 20, all of them, and that's scary. Okay, but I seem to not have any issue with them, which is good. That's very good. Why do you always put magic resistance on the necklaces? Why do I even check the necklaces? Because I know I have the necklace of life-giving that I'm not going to be replacing anytime soon. Yeah, these guys are loud. That's fine. Level do you need to be for capes? Level 30? I'm almost level 30. This one's not bad. Not great. I'll keep it as a temporary one. Because especially against Ulthoi, Tectonic Rift's AoE is going to be pretty nice to have. Why do I keep checking the necklaces? I'm just tempting fate to give me a really good necklace, and then I'm going to have to replace my good necklace with the even better necklace, and then I'll be sad. Alright, nothing in here. Carrying on. Well, so far everything's going swimmingly for this character. I haven't died yet, as far as I remember. Got pretty dang close, though. If only I could have gotten the Tetsubo Slugger before getting in here. But that's a level 30 quest, if I... maybe 35? And I am certainly nowhere near that, so... might as well keep killing these guys. It's probably decent XP. And good loot. it's always funny to me when because I know that like you're hitting for equal damage on both enemies, but it's just funny when the enemy you're not even selected on dies first. Yeah, and these guys, even when they hit me, they don't do a lot of damage, so that is a plus. And this will get me some buff jewelry. Ooh. Oh, but the base damage is really low. Because this would have been pretty good. Would this have been better? I don't think so. No. So I guess it doesn't matter either way. Did I loot all these? Yeah, I did. Well, now I did. Because I just looted them all. Now, given how easy these enemies are, I'll probably be able to do the next one as well. Or the next pincer. But that's not guaranteed. We'll see what happens. Electrical? I don't need an electrical weapon, especially because that one's not all that great. But certainly, as soon as I can, I should be going for the Atlan weapons. Or Asparian weapons, or both. I think the Atlan weapons are better overall. Because, yeah, those things are probably going to be better than any weapons I'm finding. Ooh. I don't have recklessness, but ooh. That is all very good. Better fire weapon. Better fire weapon, I'll take it. Get out of your old fire weapon. I don't even need to... Well, I'll probably still sell you, but I don't need to sell you, is what I'm saying. And that's actually perfect timing, because I'm going to the Tuskers after I'm done with these losers. Tuskers are weak to fire, so a new fire weapon is definitely welcome. Okay, I bleed on that guy, so we'll... Yeah, he dies on his own, so I can switch targets early. Get more efficiency. Alright, there's the pincer. Here's another pincer. I can't pick up more than one. Let me see. Yeah. So I also, normally this is a quest with a 20-hour timer, but I reduced the quest timers by 20%, just so that if I end up wanting to do a quest on stream, then for sure, even if I do the quest at the end of one stream and the start at another stream, it will never be on cooldown. But that's still essentially once per day. Okay, so we got what we needed here, so we're leaving. Oh, I probably should put on these pants. They're good pants. I mean, Frostbane, who doesn't love that? And now don't I look nice? My little tight leggings on top, like right next to the big bolty hauberk. It's fashion, I tell you. Alright, second Ulthoi dungeon. Teleported too recently. There we go. I know, right? It is pretty hot, you know? These pants, they're fashionable. They're comfortable. They protect me against enemies. You see, like, what kind of pants do you find in a store would actually protect you against Ulthoi? Not many, I reckon. Okay, so this is the gardener, level 30. They're still not hitting me all that often. And they're still dying very quickly, so we're in the clear, probably. Okay, and I'm just gonna run. I mean, killing all these guys is nice, but I know this dungeon like the back of my hand, and I don't exactly need to kill everything to find my way through. Just faster, more efficient. Okay. And actually, I didn't even need to pull all the enemies from the room, but might as well slaughter them all. Owie. That is some actual damage they can deal to me if they actually hit me. You know, I swear, playing on Dekaroo Tide gave me a permanent anxiety of enemies ending up behind me. Because on that server, every enemy, by default, can backstab. So, they do more damage if they're behind you for any reason. And it's traumatized me. Alright. That was easy enough. I just need to... There's the pincer. Probably scan the rest of these. It's just a regular spear. Another potion. More things to sell. I don't think I need blade protection. I think I already have a blade protection item. Could be wrong. Okay, and this is a two-handed spear. Acid. Kind of funny that an Ulthoi drops an acid weapon, but... Though I guess you would expect that, wouldn't you? Okay, well those guys kind of hurt. Now, the age-old question, can I do the next highest level one? And the only way to know is to run in there and almost die. Am I 30 yet? No. Okay, and this is the next highest one. Well, that proves that I'm not high enough level to do it. You know, generally I just run in and fight the enemies, see if I'm strong enough, but the portal there is just like, nope, you're not 30 yet, you can't go in. You'd be this tall to ride. I most certainly was not that tall. We can go turn in... Okay. I know the portal said no. But if I go turn in these two pincers, I'll get to level 30. Then I can go in and almost die. See, I'm cheating the system to get myself killed. Because yeah, those things are terrifying. They should be, what, level 40? I mean, the first one was level 20, the next one was level 30, and then these ones might be level 40, but I have a suspicion, I believe they're level 50, actually. So, almost double my level. But that's fine. You know, levels are just numbers. Level's just a number. We don't need to care about levels. But, you know, health is also just a number. And we care about health. Alright, Pincer Man, level me. He has dialogue. Finally, I'm glad that you saw fit to help me with this little matter. I never talked to him before. He probably told me something about, like, there are Ulthoi about, and they're killing people, and then wanted me to go beat the Ulthoi, now I'm here. But I didn't talk to him before, so this is just turn-in dialogue. Now I have a new problem. Seems that while I was busying occupying myself with this Tumorok archaeological site, a whole new host of bugs have taken up my previous exploration site. A dungeon on the other side of the island, named the Dark Lair, I tried to show those bugs what's what, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to make much of a dent in their numbers. If you could go there and teach them a lesson or two, I would be very appreciative. Okay then, well, I already did it, so there you go. Now, while you were out ridding the island of those terrible bugs, I heard tell from a passing stranger that he discovered a crumbling Empyrean mansion infested with the ugly Olthoi in the eastern lowlands. Bring me one of the workers' pincers and I'll reward you well. You said when I turned in, aren't you something special? I knew you could do it. Of course I could do it. What does he think I am? Let's see, what buffs do we have? We don't have piercing or acid. So both of these are good. Which means I now will just be taking 1/3 less damage from the Olthoi in general. Easy as that. And I have good healing kits. Also easy as that. And I'm level 30. So not only can I wear my cape, but I can also go into the Dark Lair. Or wait, no, I was already in the Dark Lair. It's the Crumbling Empyrean Mansion. That's it. Of course, it doesn't bode well that my weapon doesn't have any melee defense bonus. It's not preferable. What about this? Does this have... No, that's my old one. There's my new one. Plus 1% melee defense, and this... Does it have a spell? No, it doesn't. Or no, wait, here it is. Yeah, melee defense by 5%. So this would go up to 6% melee defense modifier. What about the other stats? The fire isn't bad against Olthoi. We can try it. Oh yeah, it is this one. Does this game have multiplayer? Yes, it does. Essentially, you would need to go through the process to set up the entire thing, and then you would either need to join an existing server, or you would need to play on your own server and get that all set up, which is what I'm doing. I'm playing on my own server. But it is a bit complicated to get set up if you're not very tech savvy. I have a lot of XP. I should spend that before running in here head first. Get more mana, keep everything even, because everyone likes even things. Get more strength and coordination. Then up that. Costs a lot, but you know, we need it. More healing. More dirty fighting. More I can lower. Why not? More of everything. Okay, I didn't get more health though. So now what you do, yeah, they're level 50. You pull this dude, and then you walk over by the portal. Because if this guy hits me for 50 damage... Okay, 9 damage. 14 damage. 26 damage. And he's hitting me almost every time. And fire isn't doing much. Okay. Well, it wasn't as imminently getting one shot as I expected, but certainly those enemies are a bit tougher than I can comfortably handle more than one at a time, so we're gonna leave them alone for now. Time for Tuskers. Let's see, so Tuskers are to the right. When we start in here, this should be a breeze. Because, I mean, Tuskers, they hit hard, but I have fire, so they can't do much to me. Yeah, that is... I mean, 50 without a crit, that is a really good amount of damage. And I'm just gonna run through to the end. Slaughter them all in the final room. Efficiency. Yeah, these things are only level 15, so they can't hit me all that efficiently just yet. There's the dusk. I have to be sure, because I don't remember if it's the female tuskers that can have the sharp tusk, which has the same icon, but it isn't the tusk you need. That might be the Tusker slaves. I think they're the ones that have the sharp tusk. Okay. That's that. Got the tusk. Back to base. And then we'll do the male Tusker one, and then because we could beat the level 30 Ulthoi, I think we can beat the level 30 Tuskers, and there are 2 level 30 Tusker dungeons. So that means that we should be able to do 3 more dungeons in this area. Of course, the Tusks don't give as much XP. The pincers are like the cash cow, but the Tusks aren't insignificant either. Yeah, and this place is it always was very kind of confusing for me, but I have since memorized it, so I can just kind of autopilot my way through here. Honestly, I was even thinking of, once I get to the point where I'm just doing all the dailies, and just trying to get some levels to get to the next big quest, I was thinking I could even do just chatting streams, where I just do all my dailies, and I can just talk with chat throughout the whole thing, because it just takes so little concentration for me to do these dailies. You know, you just can autopilot through every dungeon, and sit at the end and kill them all. Rinse and repeat every day. It's fun. And now we find the tusk. Okay, there's the tusk, so we got that. Now we just scavenge for money items. Another lockpick would be nice, because I've only got the one right now. Ooh, bludgeoning protection. It's a lot of arcane lore. Might as well take. I actually should be on the lookout for mana items as well. Might as well take these, because I didn't ever fully up my mana from the last time. So I need all I can get to just get that mana back up there. Let's see, 700, that's good enough. We'll teleport back. Let's see, we got these 2 stones, all of these. Because this, I mean, it would be nice to have bludgeoning protection, but yeah, it's way too much arcane lore for this point in the game. So we'll just destroy it and move on. We need 1,000 more mana. We'll just destroy all this. There we go. We only need 337 more mana to fully charge my items. Move all these. They drop a lot of these essences. Like, I appreciate all the money I can sell them for, but It's just a bit excessive. Especially because shouldn't finding like a good essence to summon be like actually difficult instead of them just throwing like 50 of them at you all the time? Seems kind of weird. Certainly if I knew how, I would go into the files and reduce the amount of those that drop. And now we just kill them all. Ow. They're actually hitting me occasionally. And these are the level 30 variants, so that is to be expected. That was a nice crit. 69 damage. Okay. Beat all of them. Now we pilfer their corpses. Well, I guess we're not taking their corpses exactly, so we wouldn't be pilfering the corpses, we'd be pilfering the loot on the corpses. Meh. I do need to get a wand sometime. A Tusker head. I'll take a Tusker head. What is this bracelet? Nothing I need. Okay, and we got the tusk? Yes. So we're out of here. And then we just do the fourth one. And I think the fifth and sixth ones are level 60. So I think that's a bit way too much, way too high level for us as of now. So after we do all of these, we'll just head back to the regular quests. Let's see. Yeah, so that's where. No, I am going to the second level 31. So that's that. Because I was talking about the level 60 ones, I was autopiloting towards the level 60 portal. Yeah, these guys. These guys. They're scary. I mean, even the lower level 31 was kind of kicking my butt, so this is definitely the furthest we can go with this. Hey, level 32. I don't even really need to loot these guys because they won't have the tusk. But might as well skim, pick up the money. Because I will be getting spells later. I need money. That's approximately all of them. Let's continue. And the tusk room is this one. Ooh, I wonder if I could do the first Asheron's Raiment quest. Probably not, because those matrons are pretty high level. Did I get a tusk here? Yeah, I did. Okay, back to Aphis Lassel, which would be Lifestone. Should be at the back of the room in the annex side of the town network, I believe. Okay, we're gonna put these weapons down here temporarily and put this on 2 because I'm gonna put the Aphis Lassel portal gems on 1 because I think they are still instant portal gems, whereas the town network portal gem or the facility hub portal gem is not instant. So if I'm in a tough situation, I'd rather have an instant way out rather than a way out in a few seconds. Untaluga's refuge. Yeah, I swear, one of these days I'm gonna walk into an area and there's just gonna be like an open door. I'm gonna freak out. Excellent work. Of course, these are the lowliest of the Tuskers, but you did show your dedication to my cause. Portal Gem will get you back quickly. He says that every time, because he's just saying you can use the Portal Gem until we get the recall scroll. Okay, well, he says the same thing here as well. One of the lowliest of the Tuskers. What about this? Masterful. The Crimson Bat can be quite ferocious, and you've done more than you know. Wow. Striking down a golden back is no easy feat, as I'm sure you know. With enough people like you around, we'll have this madhouse cleared of the Tuskers in no time. Why, thank you. And I'll put those there. Nice. We need to go sell, because our inventory is very full. No, should I keep these heads? Probably. Who doesn't like heads? And go to this Lifestone. Go and sell everything. I don't think we need to visit a town crier. We do need to... Okay, give the Path Warden back. Sell. Yeah. It's a good plan, me. Thank you, me. Path Warden. Thanks, I don't need it. Hey, dude, take all my loot. Probably want all these. And then all that is just to be sold. Nice. There we go. These need to go into this pack because that's the designated healing kit pack with some trade notes in there. Don't ask questions. All right, that's that. Back to... I need to make sure not to click on these when I'm trying to go back to here because now I'm used to this being there. But that's fine. I'll get used to it. Let's see. It's all the way over here on the left, right? No, I talk to this. No, not the port. Talk to this dude. This task has multiple parts. You will want to return here after finishing a dungeon to take the next portal. Venture into the Banderling Conquest Dungeon and the Mosswort Maze. From each, you'll recover part of the mace. Once you have found both parts of the mace, combine them and take the Banderling ceremonial weapon to Oliver Rognath in the middle of Eastham. Return to me with the Mace of the Explorer that he gives you, and I'll see to it that you are rewarded. Yeah. So this is one of the more roundabout quests, where you need to go into one dungeon, get a piece, go to another dungeon, get another piece, go turn it in, then actually turn it in. Alright, and hopefully, I mean, it hasn't been too long since I did this quest. I should remember the route. Should. Maybe. Probably not. This might be a dead end. No, there's still another route over here. We'll just keep following it until it ends. Okay, these both lead to the same place. Let's start spamming next item so I can see if the item I'm looking for is down here. Not here. Up through here. This might be the right way. I might have gotten lucky. Just gone the right direction from the start. But we'll see about that. I mean, this map only goes so far. I can not really see when I'm going the correct direction. Okay, this is not the right way. We'll check the other direction. This should be it. Nice. Second try. That was close. And there is Mace Shaft. Good, good, good. And then we teleport back. Alright, so we're level 34. We should spend our XP. Probably. These are expensive. This is less expensive. More attributes. And then we go in here. Let's see if we can do the dungeon and spend our skill points at the same time. Lockpicking. Magic defense. Magic defense is expensive. More to any combat. And we're out of this. We're out of points. Okay, here we go to the right. And then this path? Was it the other one? Might have been the other one. Yeah, it was the other one. Gotta stop second guessing myself. My first instincts are almost always right. Go down here. I think. I honestly, this could be the exact opposite. I might need to be down that path to the left, which I think so. Yeah, so I think I went two, because I first went one too little, and now I'm in two too little. So we need to go probably to the end of this hallway, out that way. It doesn't feel like that's what I need to do, but logically, from the map that's on screen, it just looks like that's the right way. But we'll see. Yeah, I do remember the mist pops up when you're going the right direction, so this is probably it. Yep. Here it is. Use the item. Pick up the item. Thank you. And now we get out of here. Easy. Alright, now we need to put these two together and bring it to the guy in Eastham who I forgot what his name was. Sure, I'll figure it out, though. Can't be too hard to find one specific NPC in an entire town. Not when I have my brain that probably will instantly recognize the guy and be like, that's him. That's the turn-in. We'll see. That's him, I think. That's the turn-in. It's a gift and a curse. Mostly a gift, actually, now that I think about it. Don't need the weapon itself, but finished another quest. And he says, "My word, I am speechless. Well, not speechless, but certainly amazed. This is the first Banderling ceremonial weapon we have found intact. I must send this on to the Society at once. There may even be an explorer ship in it for me. In return for this artifact, let me present you with this quality weapon. It will serve you good in It'll serve you in good stead for much of your adventuring career. It won't, because I can't use it, but thanks for the... It's the thought that counts. You've done well to complete this task. In your adventures of Dareth, you'll often need to travel great distances to complete a single goal. That is very true, especially for the Sword of Lost Light quest. That thing has you going all over the map. Alright, in the Catacombs of the Forgotten, you will find the final resting place of the Jit wielder Mi Krao Li. Mi Krao Li died shortly before the first life stones. Quite a shame. But on the other hand, this is good for you. He left his Jit behind. Search. That's another time. There's a T in that search. I don't think that's supposed to be there. Okay. Search the Catacombs of the Forgotten for me, Crowley's Jit, and return to me with it for a reward. Now this place is actually kind of scary. Spellig? Yes. Tis very much spellig. Alright, we're gonna get back up to full health, and this place is pretty linear, except for the occasional area where you can accidentally get turned around. But it shouldn't be bad, unless they one-shot me, then it's pretty bad. Alright, this is the area where you can get turned around really easily. Oh gosh. Does fire work against skeletons? Oh, surprisingly so. You wouldn't think it. Yeah, because right up ahead, we go through this room, and then I usually miss it, but there is this middle area, and you can just run straight through without even noticing that there's a door there. And that, if you go forward there, you end up going, like, backtracking through the entire dungeon without even really noticing. So, it's important to keep it in mind. And now we're getting into the high level ones. Just need to run in, grab the Jeet, and get out. Which actually, this is one of my favorite weapons when I'm playing a mace wielder. Alright, we'll walk up here. Hopefully, they won't all follow me. I can teleport out. Goodbye. Okay, good. Got the Jeet. Oh yeah, I guess it's not mace in this, because they consolidated all the melee weapons into heavy, light, and finesse, so it's just finesse weapons, which I always play finesse weapons, so. The weapon of a mighty show warrior indeed. Of great use to any mace user. I've heard some interesting information that Mi Crowley lives. Or, well, is among the ranks of the undead, and is still working to make this Jeet even better. Here's the reward as you were promised. Sure. I don't need it. I'm not a finesse weapons user or a mace user. I say as I'm holding a mace, but you know what I mean. Alright, this one's easy. This one's very easy. We just need to go in there, find the spear, which I know exactly where it is, because once again on Dekaru Tide I would be playing with the spear, so I've picked this spear up like a dozen times in the last few months. Especially because this spear actually respawns really quickly, and so it is very efficient to just sit here and pick up all the yeah, fire's decent against rats, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, if you just sit here and pick up the spear over and over, you can just keep disenchanting it for the mana. It's pretty efficient if you don't want to farm mana from other things. Because yeah, it has a lot of mana, and you can just pick it up all the time. Let's see, do these guys have any tails? And I think I want 2 spears? Because there's the original quest of this dungeon, which is to turn in the spear to Tibri, who is somewhere else in this cave. But I think she actually keeps the weapon, and then you can't turn it in at the hub. So to save myself the trip, I'm just gonna pick up 2 of the spears while I'm here, whenever it chooses to respawn. There it is. Alright, and then the one that's left over, I'll turn in and then just suck the mana out of, and that'll be that. I hope the original's quest is still active here. Probably is. Yeah, you just go in here. Oh, she doesn't take the spear. I guess they fixed that for the facility hub, because I guess they didn't want people having to pick up 2 each time. Which makes sense, but you know, I'm still kind of upset about it because I already planned ahead and now I just look dumb. Alright, here's your spear guy. Did I ever say this guy's original dialogue? I don't think I did. I just ran in. Okay. Tibri. She lives in a dangerous cave. There are vicious banderlings all around. She leave her spear as test for others. Find it. Bring it to me. I make sure you get reward. I reward you. You found spear. You're worthy. Here it is. Take reward. You're strong now. Thanks. Alright. This one's easy. Trothier was one of the first members of the now Queen Elissa's band. Back then, she wasn't a queen, but that's another story. We want you to venture to the resting place of Trothier and recover his hammer. Show it to me for a reward. You'll need a key or skill with a lockpick to find what you need. A key can be purchased a bit of run to the northwest of Trothier's Rest. This portal behind me will deliver you to these coordinates where you can buy a key. Once you're ready to enter the dungeon, go to these coordinates to find the portal. Okay. And let me suck the mana out of these. And out of these. I should probably keep the Jeet just in case I want to do the upgrading quest. I need 1,000 more mana, so we'll just do that. Okay. Good. So I'm gonna buy the key because it, you know, puts me right here anyway. Hey, dude, give me your key. Thanks. Okay. And then we need to move towards this arrow marker because I already set it with the coordinates. So let me use this key. Hope the one is enough. I mean, that only has 3 uses. If it doesn't, I can just lockpick my way through. They did say you could lockpick it. Now for a nice 4-click run. I can spend all my XP in that time. Let's get more dirty fighting. 'Cause last time that kind of screwed me over, not being able to apply stuff to the dude. You remember. Stuff with the dude. The dude with the stuff. You just really haphazardly throw some money around. Even 200. Nice. And then probably spend the rest on two-handed combat. Now that's up to base 256. That's very nice. Because I believe 250 allows me, or base skill 250 allows me to wield more powerful weapons, like the Atlan weapons, I believe require base 250 skill. And normally it's kind of a struggle to get to 250 skill, but I guess I've just been, you know, putting a lot of points into it. Of course, once again, I do get double XP from quests, so I've only been doing quests. So I guess it's to be expected that I wouldn't be having much trouble leveling things up just yet. But that'll still become an issue later. We're only level 36 out of 275, so this is still the early game. Very, very early game. Really? Oh, thank you. I'm just standing on the portal like, let me in, please. Alright, unlock door. Now let's see if I can just... Made it. I don't know why I needed to make it, but I made it. Gromnies. Now, I have mixed feelings about Gromnies. On one hand, they're the coolest, this just leads to the beginning, doesn't it? Essentially, yeah. I believe that Gromnies are like the coolest, or the predecessor to the coolest enemies in this game. Or, I guess characters in this game. Because you never actually fight them as enemies, but essentially, Gromnies are a infantile version of what is called a Gromnatros. And a Gromnatros is essentially this game's variation of a dragon. You never see them. They're like this mythical creature that is just hiding in the shadows. But I've read very often the lore of these Gromnatros, and I very much like them. Getting bows, making them not want to jump into the abyss. It'd be so efficient if they just dropped into the abyss, you know? Alright, see you later, Ryan. And get the items, and get out. Alright, easy quest. That's still over here. We'll go turn this in. Now it has officially been 2 hours, so the stream is halfway done. Approximately. One of the items that once belonged to Trothier himself. This is certainly an excellent find. Here's the reward that was promised. Your quality of work continues to be of the highest tier. And I have done everything you guys have requested of me without fail, so makes sense. A great hunter, Lilitha, once lived in a place called Hunter's Leap. When she was young, she honed her skills in archery as well as crafting weapons here. You can still discover a great number of bows she left behind. Eldrista, the adventurer, has spent much time learning of Lilitha, and has put great effort into making Lilitha's old bows usable again. Take the portal to Eldrista, enter the Hunter's Leap, and find Lilitha's broken bow. Make sure she fixes it for you, and show it to me. I'll reward you once I've seen the working bow that once belonged to the great hunter Lilitha. I have to say, some of these voice lines, or not voice lines, but you know what I mean. The dialogue, sometimes it just seems to go in circles. You know? Am I the one that feels that way? Alright, let's see, where's... Is it that? I think it's that. Yeah, it's just that. So she says... No more scrabbling in dungeons for me. If you want some of Lilitha's dirty old arrows, you can go get them yourself. What? You want the story? Well, just west of here is a dungeon called Hunter's Leap. You'll find it around these coordinates. Legend has it, the great hunter Lilitha lived there when she was younger. Here it is. While she practiced her skills. I've never met her myself, but I have a lot of respect for someone with that kind of spirit. Anyway, when she moved out, she left behind a lot of bows and arrows she had made. Substandard work, stuff she wasn't happy with, but it's still better than most of what these so-called archers can make today. I made my living for a long time by collecting the arrows she left behind and selling them, but then the Banderlings moved out, and a new bunch moved in, and my farmer left? What? Oh, I guess she had a farm? Oh, I didn't know that. Her farmer left, and I just don't think I want to do that anymore. But if you find one of her old bows, bring it to me, and I'll see what I can do for a reward. Okay. Sure thing, boss. Yeah, these guys, I mean, they're both scary, and I failed the first jump. Okay. Yeah, my jump skill is not as high as I remembered. How do I get out of here? How does one leave? Not sure. I think I'm going forwards. I need to be going backwards. There we are. Way back up. Yeah, this is one of those jumping puzzle dungeons that you need to not fail horribly. Where is this? Is this back to the beginning? It doesn't, Lich Lord, ugh. It doesn't look like the beginning. Maybe the beginning's down there? Right, because there's the portal. Okay. I'm back to it. Nice. Lich Lords are no joke. Do not like them. Okay, yeah, we just need to tap jump. Because I was trying to shift jump, which makes it so you jump more vertically and less horizontally, but that didn't work. Alright, and then I think it's this way. Man, but these dungeons are not nearly as bad as the Moorsman on the Shores dungeons. Those ones have a lot of jumping. And these guys are high level, if I remember correctly. Level 40. Oh, okay. Nice. Maybe they changed it at one point. Because I seem to remember this place being full of like level 80 assassins. And it was always like really out of the level range for when you're supposed to do this quest. Hey, potion. Where's the bow? There it is. It was in this room. And then we'll just facility hub portal, go back to her, facility hub portal again, and go back to the person. Simple as that. Open it. Open sesame. And then we go through here again. Give the broken bow to the person. Then go give it to the warden. There you go. Very nice. I see you found one of the rarer pieces of Lilith's work. A pity some idiot stepped on it and cracked it. You didn't step on this, did you? No matter. I think I can fix it. Here you go, all fixed and a little something extra for letting me practice fixing something so well crafted. Why, thank you. And then we have the full bow, which obviously I'm not exactly an archer, so we're just gonna be getting rid of that. Here you go, my good man. This is truly a superb bow. If you're an archer, you'll certainly be able to make use of it. Here's the reward I promised you. Okay, bye. And now we're up here. Level 30, right? Yeah, level 30. But here's a haunted mansion. This is the one I've been waiting for. Spirits have risen from below the mansion of Frest Greveling. Greelving? Yeah. These spurts? There's missing an eye there. These spurts now walk the grounds. Greelving lives outside his own home. Recover the 3 belongings for which Frest Greelving asks from his mansion and return with the reward you're given. I will make this act worth your while. Sure thing. Now this quest isn't difficult in the way that it's difficult. It's difficult in the way that it's difficult. Because this mansion is an absolute maze. Like every mansion in this game is. More melee defense and the rest in two-handed. Gotta get that two-handed combat skill up. Hey dude. What's your problem? Traveler, please. I wonder if I may call on you to help me. An unnamed evil permeates my mansion. I cannot go back in there. There are some objects of sentimental value I wish to have retrieved from my house. I'll reward you if you do. I shall give you a copy of my journal in which I have recorded the growing horror within this house. It also lists the items I would appreciate you retrieving for me. Also, if you should discover any clues as to what's causing this horror, please bring them to me. Alright. Time to get lost. Okay, I remember one is at the top. So I need to find... There it is, the stairway. We go up the stairs, all the way up into the tower. And then there should be an undead up there I need to kill for the item. Ranged weapon. Okay, luckily he sucks, so that's fine. And that gives me the piece of paper. And the platter. And then we need, I think he said 3 items? We need the gem, which is in that place that I'm thinking of that I can't describe. Let's see. That leads out to the balcony. We don't need that. Alright, and then this leads up to his bedchamber, which has another item. It's 2 of 3. Correct. Now, the last one should be down on the ground floor. I think. Unless it's in... Is it in here? No, this is just back there. Alright, back down the stairs. Should be on the ground floor. It's somewhat near the entrance. I don't know why I didn't go for it first, but... Guess I just didn't find my way over there first. No, let's go up to the second floor. Okay, I can't be going up there. You go through here. Fun. Where's the item? In here. No. In here. Yes. Alright. Easy as that. Now here is the back door. So I don't know where the front door is, but we'll just go out that way. But this quest, as I was saying earlier, is the quest I need to complete to get my two-handed weapon. The first two-handed weapon from a quest you can get, I think. Here you go. Thank you, this is my antique platter. Here's your reward. I used this as a kid for a game in which you hit spheres back. Wow. Yeah, so that's this. It does decent damage and has crushing blow. Yeah, that's kind of underwhelming actually. But we'll keep it. Why not? Best bludgeoning weapon we have thus far. Here's your shirt. Thank you, yes, this is my favorite puffy shirt. Here's your reward. I've been using this to make stew. What? I think it's intended to be used for throwing... Oh, I thought he was talking about the shirt. Like, how do you use a shirt to make stew? But no, he's talking about the addle-addle. That's fine, okay. And here, have a gem. Thank you, you retrieved my precious emerald. Here's your reward. Without my mansion, I won't be needing this. I've been using it as a decorative piece. Ornate neckode. Fun. Okay, well, we're gonna go back, get our reward from the people, and you have fun with your haunted mansion. There is a second part to the haunted mansion quest, but it is exceedingly difficult compared to the first part, and I already did it on another character on this server, so my house is already adorned with the spooky couch. So it's unnecessary to do it once more. Here, have an item. The spirits in the mansion are restless. You braved their presence and recovered his belongings. This is a reward I promised you. You will go on to do great things. Why, thank you. Okay. What does it say? Can't understand what's written on these pages. I should... How big is this book? Yeah, I'm not reading all that. I was like, hey, I should probably read the book, you know, that's more dialogue, but that was 16 pages. You know, I mean, they weren't big pages, but those were pages. 16 of them. Alright, I need to talk to this guy first. So this should be the Ancient Arbalist, I believe. Near Tutu, the home of one of Dareth's great lighthouses, you'll find a sewer in the mountains. The mountain sewer contains a great number of zephyrs. These are devious spell-slinging creatures. You can use the walls of the sewer to block the magic spells the zephyrs cast. Delve deep into the sewer and locate the Ancient Arbalist and return to me with it. That is if you want my reward, of course. Of course I do. Who doesn't? Alright, now this place is kind of scary because there are a lot of war spells being thrown around, but last time I did this, I was fine. So I'm going to use that as evidence that I'll be fine. I think I go this way. Yeah. Then we go this way. There's rats. Yeah, this place is dangerous because you can get blocked in pretty easily in these narrow tunnels. But the narrow tunnels also make it hard for them to actually hit you with any significant war spells. Okay. This is the right path. So this is where we need to go. Risen Knights. Scary. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. And item. Thank you. And get me out of here. As soon as you can. Take your time. Thank you. Herbalist completed. Fun, fun. Doing all these quests for the 100th time, but you know, that's... I mean, honestly, I don't really mind, but it does make it, a bit easy. Still have the stink of the sewer on you. I take it the trip was a success? This is the reward I promised? Hope it makes up for the smell. Yeah, not really. Alright, Ulfi Armor Man. Tell me where I'm going. At the edge of the Lost Wish Mountains, outside Arwick, you'll find the Mite Maze. The chittering shrieks of mites have long tormented the ears of adventurers. These creatures assaulted the reclusive pyromancer Branith, a member of the party that slew the one queen, and made off with his possessions. Navigate the Mite Maze and the artifacts of pyromancer Branith. Return and show one of these possessions to me for a reward. Sure thing. Lots of dialogue to read. And most of it's pretty straightforward so far. I haven't really learned a lot new. But the Mite Maze. This place is scary. As is evidenced by level 50 Fintos Wasps right off the bat. But fire should be good against mites. I think. You guys are high level. Gonna keep my attention on my health and use my portal gem if that becomes a necessity. A bare necessity, that is. You know, it sucks because I don't think I have any bludgeoning protection. Okay. Let's heal up and hope we can get through this without dying. Because I made it through the maze first try, because I have been lost in here before, and it is a harrowing journey. Probably why they call it a maze. These guys are high level, though, and it scares me. Not that mites are particularly dangerous, luckily. They're actually kind of wimpy, but still. You guys want to come over here? This guy's locked in the room. That guy didn't pull, so I can go kill this guy. Or I guess girl, because it's a matron. Those are usually female. But who knows? I certainly don't. I mean, I don't even know how mites work and how you would tell the genders apart exactly. I mean, most animals have, like, the female's bigger, the male's bigger kind of thing, different colors, or this, that, the other. It's hard to know. Huh. Yeah, low base damage, though. Even though the spells are good, that's not gonna be great. And the melee defense still sucks. I haven't found a single weapon with good melee defense. Oh, gosh. This might be bad. Just need to keep an eye on my health. Hope nothing crits. Because this... Honestly, out of everything in this dungeon, the Tusker is probably the thing I'm most scared of. Try hitting high. And he's dead. Okay. Well, that wasn't too hard, and I might... Ooh. Base 300. Come on. The first good weapon. I think. Let's see. Damage value, weapon speed, good melee defense, good damage. I want it. We're keeping it. Thank you. Come again. Alright, well, we need... Oh, gosh. We need not only... Oh, we actually have that arcane lore already. So the arcane lore is good. We just need base 300 two-handed skill, which is a ways away. Let's just put all our points towards that. Because we're going to need that anyways, and that's like... Honestly, getting the base skill required for using the good weapons is like half the difficulty of the early game. Ow, critical hit. Can you guys like get next to each other so I can actually hit both of you? Thanks. They're acting like, you know, they're having to take a family picture, and it's just like, just get closer. Like, still staying as far away as they can. New cape. Don't need it. Blade protection. No, I don't need a new necklace. Let's 8, 9, and then let's lay down, and I already spent all my XP. Okay then. Yeah, this Tetsubo slugger is really not great. I mean, as I said, against Olthoi, having good bludgeoning damage, able to hit 2 enemies and crushing blow, that's decent, but it has no attack skill modifier. No nothing. It's a piece of garbage. This is gonna be fun. Hey guys, over here. And they're all on me. I was hoping to like cut some off, but evidently that doesn't work. Okay, I got an imbalancing blow, get a bleeding blow. These things just have to sound so very not annoying. I.e. indeed. Yes. Why are you running behind me? I don't want you behind me. I want you to be getting hit. Nice, okay. It was scary, but not horribly difficult. Let's see. My Queen's Staff. There's no two-handed weapon in here, so I don't need to worry about any of that. I don't think any of this is needed. I just need the staff. And teleport back. Easy quest. Alright. They're getting harder, but still easy quest. But I did get that one weapon. It's a spear. But now this would be an Ulthoi slaying weapon. Especially with that minor melee defense. That is really good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get up to 300 base two-handed skill. And then I will take on the first Ulthoi armor dungeon. Although all the buffs on my armor right now are probably very important. But I'll figure it out. Who needs buffs anyways? Buffs are for chumps. Maybe I should start getting like creature and item enchantment, because those are the next things I need to train. How many skill credits? I have lots. Okay. So I can get... Which one's more important? Creature, item. Probably creature. Definitely creature, actually. Yeah, most certainly creature. Because Ulthoi armor is unenchantable, so item enchantment wouldn't help me in that circumstance. So let's plop some points into this. 1 second. Let me... I need to consult the wiki once more. Because Just spells. Because if you go to the spells page on the wiki, you can actually, if I can find it, spell economy, no. Spell stacking, no. Just spells. Spells. I don't know, it's hard to find it, but there's a chart. They have a whole chart, and it says, like, yeah, here it is, just spells. And it tells you the percent chance of success for each amount of skill in that spell thing. So, if I'm going to get Ulthoi armor, I'm going to want to be able to replace the strength self 5, because I need that. But to have a 100% chance of casting level 5 spells, I need 276 magic skill. So I need to get this to 276. Yeah, that ain't happening anytime soon. Well, self is cheap. Not anymore. Oh, and I also need mana conversion. Can't cast spells without mana conversion. I mean, you can, but not many. Okay, well, that's all of that. Yeah, I'll deal with that later. So we need to get attack skill to 300, that skill to 276. Of course, this doesn't have to be baseline. This can be buffed, but and maybe I won't be able to get level 5s. Maybe I should like stick with level 3s or level 4s. That's only 226. That's how far off is that? Still very far off. I could right now comfortably cast level 2 spells. That is not enough. That is not good. We've done all these 3 quests. So let's continue on. Ooh, skeleton fort. Suntik. I forget what that's about. But the skeleton fort. Yes. This one's good. Jacob Durstan of Arwick buried his axe deep in the skull of a skeleton and couldn't retrieve it. The skeleton in question is in a fort at these coordinates outside of Arwick. Retrieve Jacob's axe for him and return it to him in Arwick. Return to me with anything he gives you in exchange for a reward. How am I going out of this? Let's see. This has my highest melee defense bonus, so I'll stick with this for now. And as always, we're just gonna put all the rest of our points into here. Actually, next time, like after we finish this, I need to focus on the attributes. I've been completely neglecting strength and coordination as attributes. Fire was good against skeletons, right? Well, not good, but it worked well enough last time. So we're gonna run in here, not die, and destroy this loser. On guard. Oh gosh, I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh, there's one in here too. There's one in here as well. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Okay. We have to fight. Now that I think about it, I should have just grabbed the weapon and left. Heal. 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 Thank you. Heal again. Heal again, please. Thank you. Heal again. Heal again, please. Alright, easy. No sweat. No problem. Hey, skeleton skull, I'll take that. Add to my head collection. Oh, I should close the wiki so I can actually see my streaming thing and chat and everything. That's, you know, semi-important. Greed. Okay. Now we go back into the... We'll need to life stone, so we'll want to kill everything here. There we go. Money. You have money? I'll take money. Okay. Life stone. Then he said Arwick, I think. So we go to Arwick. And his name was Jacob. Good name. Did pick up the axe, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, that is in the Alluvian branch. It should be the first portal on my right. Here we are. We find this guy, I think he's at the base of one of the towers that makes up the inner gate of the city. Right? Is that him? That is him. Nice. Here you go. Yeah, because there's the gate. He's right here. Oh, while I'm here, my melee mastery is still, if you look here, melee mastery is still unarmed weapons. So if I use this, there we go. I can change my mastery to two-handed weapons, and that gives me a 5. It doesn't tell me here, but it gives me like a proficiency bonus with the weapon. I think it just makes it so I can hit things more easily. Let's see. Creature Magic Man. How much for all your level 3 spells? No, it was, 3. A DCCL note. No thanks. Because, yeah, you can give that guy a trade note, and he will teach you all level 3 spells, or really all of any level of spell. And that's usually pretty efficient, because, you know, I mean, it's not cheap, but it's certainly easier than finding it all yourself. Let's get a stipend. Stipend? Stipend? I don't know. Who knows anymore? I certainly do not. Okay, then we need to turn in the axe head helm to the warden guy. And then we'll be good. Then I need to do some math. Here you go. Give me the money. Nuts. Oh, and I got the title. Got lots of titles so far. I'm gonna be the Dareth? Well, it's Dareth. So Darethian? Yeah, Darethian newbie. That's me. I'm a newbie. Okay. Now, 526,000 divided by 3. Duh. Well, divided by 2, that would be 250,000. Divided by 3 would be approximately 180,000? Maybe. Why is everything non-divisible by 3? Like, I just want it to be divisible, my guy. Oh, hey, Nari. Good to see ya. So I need these to be probably about 180,000. Around, thereabouts. Yeah, that works. 255, that's what I meant. What does that bring us up to? 315 minus 20 is 295. 295. If my math is right there, then I am so close to 300 base two-handed skill. That is nice. Okay, Banderling Camp. What do you got for me? Oh, this is the Fiery Weapons quest, right? To the west of Holtberg, you'll find the abandoned town of Edelbar. Many years ago, this town was sacked by Tumaroks. Now the town is left to the wilds. Many creatures occupy it. To the northwest of Eldabar, you'll find a camp of Banderling bandits. Their camp is located at these coordinates. One of those Banderlings possessed a quarterstaff of fire. Why does it say possessed? It should say possesses. You know, like, what am I supposed to track it down? Do we not know that if he still has it? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, we need to go get it and give it back to the person, which they won't even take it. They just want me to have it for some reason. Let's see. Fire is probably decent against Vanderlings, hi Olthoy. It's not very decent against Olthoy. But I guess it is. It's fine. Hey Olthoy, you wanna pull? Wanna come here? Come here. Notice me. Thank you. I wanted the Olthoy away from the Vanderlings. Okay. Not too bad so far. I tried to say I almost said sus just because I was trying to put so far and thus far together. Not too bad, sus far. Let's hope these guys don't completely destroy me. So they might. Although I guess I am early 40s now. I shouldn't be all that worried about level 50 enemies, but I am. Thank you for your input, Nari. Very appreciated. No idea what it means, but I still appreciate it. Let's see. Ooh, an armlet. I just like the style of helmet. It's nice. And a bannerling head. My head collection is expanding quickly. Very, very quickly. I already have 4 different heads to put up on the wall. I think some of those are repeats because on my other character that has the house, I was also collecting heads. So most likely those are some repeats, but who cares? Maybe they aren't. I don't quite remember. Let's see. And we're going this way. And give the quarterstaff to this person. Give me my money. And with this money, we can up our coordination. What does it leave us? 2 away. Never mind. Base 300. Two-handed combat skill. Nice. That means I can put on this. Oh. 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 That's a big upgrade. What's the max level? Uh, not this. It's 275. That is the max level of this game. Which is funny because you'd think, oh, it probably went the way of WoW, where they just kept adding more and more levels, but no. That was in the first expansion. At first they made 126 the max level, and then they were just like, you know what? Everyone's reaching 126 too easily. We'll just put it way up there, and they just made it 275. So yeah, it only increased once since release, and that's what it's at. And yes, I am still a noob. Very noobish. You know, it's only the second stream, and this is a very long game. I haven't even gotten to any of the cool quests yet. Did I end up reading this guy's dialogue? I don't think I did. Oh, it just says, "You've done well to recover this quarterstaff of fire for me." Just generic stuff. Get out of here. Oh yeah, how they just keep increasing the level bit by bit. Yeah, they tend to do that. Anyways, this person says outside of the Garundum capital. Is that is correct, isn't it? Yeah, because you can spell capital with either an A or an O, right? So at first I thought that might have been a typo, but no, I think that's correct. Of Zykal to the northeast at these coordinates, there's the small village of Suntik. Nakib of Suntik requests that someone help in purging the Manugas who have taken over the town. The village of Suntik was known for its creation of acid axes. Venture to Suntik and return to me with an acid axe, and I'll reward you. Sure thing. I am happy with my new weapon. It is a very nice weapon, and I am happy. I mean, this area usually just run through it and Oh, he has a ranged weapon. I don't appreciate that. Oh. Oh. Look at that damage. That's some good damage right there. And it's piercing damage, which makes it even better. That means I can obliterate Ulthoi with it. I guess obliterate would be bludgeoning. I can perforate Ulthoi with it. I can possibly even pin cushion Ulthoi with it. I can kill them real goodly. That's what I'm trying to say. Give me the axe. I'm out of here. I like how the dude that requested my help in the first place was like, please, our house, it's been taken over by manugas. They killed my family and I can't make any more axes, so my living is gone. I need you to go in there and clear them out. I just run in, kill like 2 manugas that are on the outskirts, and then steal the last axe they ever made and run off. Like I'm not a very helpful adventurer, am I? Yes, an axe. You've done well. This is the reward I promised. Yeah. They all say the same thing. Let's see. Okay, more math. Focus plus self divided by 4. So if this is 100,000, then divided by 4 would be 25,000. So both of these need to be costing that. And then we up this more. There we go. 169. Alright. We're almost done with the facility hub. Almost. Let's see. Belig Tower Base. I think this one was easy, but also annoying. The Belig Tower Base portal leads to a dangerous location. Be prepared for attacking enemies or attacking creatures on entry. If you travel up towards the top of the tower, you'll eventually reach the library of a Revenant. The Revenant possesses the Hammer of Lightning. Find this weapon and return to me with it for a reward. Okay, so we're going up. That's essentially what I get from this. We're going upwards. This is not the upwards I'm looking for. That's the wrong up. You know, pretty soon I'll be back to knowing exactly how to strafe correctly. Oh, this isn't the right place. I remember this dungeon. I need to go in the left one. Don't ask me why the left one. It's always the left one. That's the only reasoning behind it. Of course, I guess it doesn't narrow anything down when I say I remember this dungeon, because I remember every dungeon. Every dungeon I've ever been in, I remember them all. Not to the point where I could navigate them, but... should I kill these golems? Probably should. Might get some pyro off them. But stabbing a golem. My brightest idea. Traumatic blow. Bleeding blow. Dead blow. And heal. Dang spells. More mana for me. Although, can I use this 158 Arcane Lore? Do I have that? Pretty much. So I might want to actually keep this for now, because I will need pretty soon here a casting implement, and that actually doesn't look half bad. And here's the library. Piercing doesn't do well against undead, evidently. Oh no, he drained my mana. Oh, that actually hurt. Okay. Don't criticize the undead that has spells. Noted. I just said I wouldn't criticize you. Just stop hitting me. Jeez, you just can't win with that guy. I do miss having cleaving attacks. It's like the best thing about being a two-handed character. Fealty, oh boy. Increase my loyalty skill. Because I'm totally loyal to everybody else on this server. Of which there are none. You know how earlier I was saying I shouldn't let my bags get too crowded? Yeah, I've stopped doing that. This is a mess. Back to the place though. Alright, let's see. Not over that way. This way. And it's on the left. Hammer of Lightning, there you are. You destroyed the Revenant and taken his Hammer of Lightning. Thank you. I know I'm great. Don't have to tell me twice. Alright. Northeast of Shoshi lies an ancient Empyrean castle ruled by the Baron Nuvilis? Nuvilis. Nuvilis. I don't know. Now a living skeleton. Atop his head, the Baron Nuvilis wears a crown of bone. The castle is located at these coordinates. Go there, obtain the crown of bone, and return to me with it for a reward. If I remember correctly, this crown of bone is better than the superior helmet, so I'll be getting a bit of an upgrade, which will be nice. Let's see. I have more XP. I need more creature enchantment. Let's see. 400. So 1/4 of 400 is 100. So I need 100,000 cost on focus and self. Easy. And this is up at 180, which gives me access to level 3 spells. Okay. Takes a lot of XP to level these up. And I'll need to do the exact same thing with item magic once I get that. And get it up to a usable level, which is painful and horrible. Does piercing work against skeletons, you think? I think it should. No, it does not. Well, this guy also has a shield, so... That's fine. We're good. Making it through it. We'll have every debuff in the book, but, you know, hey, a skull stamp. I don't need it, but it's cool. I don't appreciate all the debuffs. I don't have enough buffs to handle debuffs. Yeah, no, piercing just sucks. It's not that I'm using piercing, it's just... Or it's not that they have a shield, it's just that the piercing is not very good. Ooh, magic resistance. I like it. I want more of that. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you guys. How do I put a bleeding assault on a skeleton? Riddle me that. It's a nice shield probably, but... Actually, tower shields are really cumbersome, so probably not the best shield. Alright. Now let's fight him in... Oh, gosh. Let's fight him in here. Not the other room that was filled with skeletons that I couldn't even walk into because there were so many skeletons. Don't kill me. You know how hard it is to get your corpse back from inside this castle? It's pretty difficult. And I don't want to deal with that. Luckily right now they're pretty focused on debuffing me. And not so focused on shooting at me. Let's start attacking high, reduce their attack skill. Just so they can't hit me as much, especially because I got acid vulned. If this guy hits me, he's probably going to do some decent damage. Okay, traumatic blow. I'm fine. I'm not fine. I'm not fine. I'm fine. Spells are scary. Magic spooks me. I do not like it. Okay, there's the Baron. I don't need to loot. Why am I looting? We need to kill the Baron. Oh, don't come in. Don't come in. He does some damage. Okay, I need to hit high. No, I need to hit low so I can actually hit him. Hit low so I can hit him, then hit high. Ow. I'm probably fire vulned. That's why he's doing so much damage. I can't hit this guy. Just hit him. Just hit him. Hit him. Hit him now. Oh. Hit him now. Just need to hit him once. Ow. Everything hurts. Just hit him. You just need to hit him. Get an unbalancing blow on him. If you do that, then I'll actually be able to hit him. Hit him so you can hit him. I hit him once. Ow, 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 I'm stuck. Ow. Ow. You mentioned ow. Ow. Okay, hit him once. I did not get an unbalancing blow on him. He's critting so much. You know, I said challenging quests. I wasn't meaning actually challenging quests. I didn't want to actually be challenged by them. Because challenged means I could die. And dying is not good for my health. Hit. Okay. Hit him again. Doing no damage. I haven't unbalanced him. In terms of unbalancing, we have no unbalancing. I'm almost out of stamina, too. What am I gonna do then? I'm gonna die, that's what. Just hit. Am I, like, super debuffed? I am. I should. That's probably also why I'm not hitting him, is because all my weapon skill attributes are debuffed into the ground. Okay, I'm gonna switch targets real quick and start hitting this Bone Knight. Because I can actually hit this guy, and he keeps hitting me. I don't appreciate it. If I can get him dead, I might be able to survive a little bit longer up next to the dude. Back up. I need more stamina. Chug some stamina potions. How about the other guy? Where's the other guy? Did he die? I did kill him. Okay. Oh no, they're respawning. I don't need them respawning. I really don't need them respawning. Alright, he's bleeding. Somehow. So let's focus back on this dude. I just need to get a bleed on him. At first I was going for unbalancing so I could actually hit him, but if I can get a bleed... Bleeding assault. Okay. Now that's going to do some constant damage, keep his regeneration down. Now I just need some lucky hits. Very, very lucky hits. Like some crits. Hits and crits. Both of them. Excuse me, Occupado? This room is... I don't have a... Healing kit. Healing kit ran out. Healing kit ran out. Drink more. Drink more. Can you guys not? Can you guys like? Can you stop? I just want to kill your leader. Is that so much to ask? And piercing does nothing. Piercing is so bad against these guys. Just die, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. Another bleeding assault. Okay, okay, we're getting them. Was that my last potion? Okay, that might have been my last potion. We're gonna lay down. Gonna take a break. Gonna take a little take a little load off. You know, this is stressful. It's a stressful situation. I need some me time. You know, need to sit here, get debuffed a million times, but we just need to sit here. We're having fun, having a good time. He's almost dead. Well, he's over halfway dead. That's counts for something. We have no potions. We should have really stocked up on some potions. You know, Nari was right. I am a noob. Absolute noob maneuver. Not stocking up on potions. A maneuver, as it were. But he's not regenerating very quickly, so I'm gonna get up, get back in there. And there's another Bone Lord, isn't there? Yeah. We need to kill the Bone Lord again, so we can get Neruvius on his own, or whatever his name is. Novellus? Novella? Is the first name Tella? Okay, that guy's bleeding. I'm probably bleeding. Back to Navububilus. Nagalongabilus. Bahonkadonkalus. I'm dying. Come an adventurer, they said. It would be fun, they said. Fight some skeletons, they said. Ow. Back up, back up, back up. And I need to rest. Just a bit. Just rest for a bit. Get some sleep. Get some shut eye. If I had cooking, I could get a. Hey, just because I'm the only player here, it doesn't mean that the enemies can't still kill me horribly and painfully. You know, I have the right to die, okay? You can't take that from me. Just need to get bleeding strike on him again. Keep bleeding him. If I bleed him, if I'm able to bleed him, I'll be good. I didn't even get health potions. Why didn't I get health potions? Curse my lack of foresight. Okay, I need to lie down. I need to get some more stamina. Okay, just because I'm immortal and almost all powerful, incredibly powerful, as it were, that doesn't mean that you can take away my right to death. You know, just because I don't die doesn't mean I don't have the right to die, you know? I think you're interpreting the situation all wrong. Do you guys have potions? You guys drop any potions? I would like a potion. There's no potions here. Go in the chest. I could open the chest, but then he'd probably get in this room, and then I'm very dead. So let's get a little bit more stamina back. These guys are going to respawn in a second here. I need my stamina back before that happens. This guy's still just regenerating. Slowly. We'll get him. Well, I promise, Nari, I'll get him. He's not going to stop me. You deny my reality and substitute your own? Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Okay, we got some guests. This is bad. That is bad. That is bad. He has a bow, and it's an acid bow. Bow is acid, the arrows are acid, and it is killing me. But after these guys are dead, I'll have more peace and quiet, and I can lay down in peace and not be dying. Okay, you know that whole not be dying thing we talked about? Yeah, it's happening now. Potions. Potions for the poor. Please, please, potions. Potions. Alms. Alright, we need to do a risky maneuver. Come back out here. Come over here. And get behind that wall. Transplant successful. Aren't these a little advanced for your level? Hey. Stop making sense. Stop. Just stop. We don't use logic here. Except we do, but not when I don't want you to. You know? Yeah, they're pretty advanced. This is a tough area. I mean, the average enemy here is like 4 levels higher than me, and this guy's level 80, so about double my level. Yeah, that's probably why things aren't going too swimmingly. But I transplanted him back outside the room. And I am currently not dead. And that is a win in my book. Hey, and my fire vuln ended up running out, meaning he's doing less damage to me. Somewhat. A little bit. His health is going down. Somewhat. I need more potion. Did I get a bleeding blow on him? I think I did. I saw his health going down. I need more stamina. We got this. It's going well. This is all according to plan. You know, I planned this from the very beginning. I was like, I'm gonna sit in this room and I'm just gonna keep laying down. I'm gonna run out of potions. You know, that's I foresaw it. I have it under control. Under control. He's almost dead. He's almost there. Trust me. He's buckling under the pressure. You know, he's at the end of his rope. He can't go on much longer. Why'd my guy stop attacking? Keep. Okay, don't attack. Just heal, but then attack. I know you're attacking through a wall, but you know who can't attack through walls? You know, everyone can, except for mages and archers and thrown weapons people. But you know, other than those people, anyone can attack through walls. You just need to push hard enough. Get more bleeding on him. Bleed the skeleton. Just force the oxymoron of a bleeding skeleton into existence with sheer willpower. Ah, the bleeding. He's bleeding. You all saw it. He's bleeding. I need to rest again, because people are going to be respawning soon, and he's bleeding, so he should die. I need stamina. He's dead. Okay. Okay, please. Where is his corpse? Where'd it go? Where? There it is. Okay. I thought it despawned or something. I was, okay. We're getting out of here and never coming back. Okay, thanks. Skeletons that drop coins? I mean, okay. To be fair, people are buried with coins. You know? They could have coins hanging out somewhere. You know, maybe they're like lodged in their eye sockets or something. You know, that it makes sense. I could see it. Here. You got your frickin'... Oh wait, this is the axe head one. This is not... Yeah, it's not your frickin' helmet. It's this guy's frickin' helmet. Here's your frickin' helmet. Oh yeah, they have no pocket. They don't have pockets, they have sockets. You know, sockets instead of pockets. That's how it works. Alright, and this gives a lot. This is good. This is very good. So we'll put that in. And since that gives me... Oh, I'm bald now. That's great. Let's fix that. There we go. Apply. I don't like being bald. So that gives us acid protection, which this is acid protection, so we don't need that. And that's about it. Nice. Wait, do I have anything with fire or cold protection? This is cold and lightning, but I need the lightning. Okay, yeah, that's about the... I replaced one ring. Oh, and I need this for... Oh, hey, I already have enough. Magic resistance, self 4. That could have come in handy a while ago. Alright, we're doing good. Believe it or not. This is what doing good looks like. Creature enchantment, 180. We need to get it a bit higher, I think. What is just what is? Let's see, level 4 spells. 180 would be a 90% chance of success. Great. Yeah, I could probably cast level 4s. If I really try, I can cast level 4s. So we will get some level 4s. Shall we? We shall. We need more. Melee defense. How much melee defense do I have with this? Lots. Lots and lots and lots. And that's divided by 3? Yeah. So, put the rest in here. Good. Because next we're going back to the old fight. We are stronger now. Better. So these Olthoi that laughed at us, even though they are incapable of laughing or humor as they are insects, they shall die, and I shall be the one to kill them. Oh, and the reason why I was saying I might be able to cast level 4s is because if I can just get a couple level 4 spells off, like willpower and focus spells, then I will be in a good position to up my creature enchantment skill with the buffs that I'm casting, and from there, I'll probably have a higher, chance of actually being able to cast them. So it's just the first few casts that'll be iffy. Everything else will be fine. And level 4s are respectable. Somewhat. I just need to get money, because I'm poor. Need money. Because I need to give some dude in Arwick like a M note or something, and then he'll give me all the money. Or no, he won't give me money. I give him money. He gives me spells. Spells that are worth money. I'm just ranting. That last quest kind of fried my brain. The stress does that to you. Stress of being left with no stamina and no potions, which, now that I mention it, I probably should have gone and bought potions, but you know how I am. I'm forgetful. Luckily, this spear really wrecks these Olthoi. Hey, a potion. Can these guys hit me? I don't know if they can. So maybe I shouldn't be killing all of them. Maybe I should just run to the end. Because these guys are kind of easy now. They were hard before, but I've grown past them. Now I will be very sad if I end up dying in this dungeon. Because I just insulted the entire place. Saying it was easy. So if they kill me after that I made fun of them, I'll never forgive them. Open the door, please. Thank you. They're so polite. They opened the door for me. Let's see, it's been 3 hours, 18 minutes. So, about an hour or so, a little less than an hour, until Morg streams. If she's streaming today, I assume she is. I know the LAN party was happening on Friday, and all weekend, I think it was. Open. Thank you. So I think she should be back today. Doing probably Elden Ring, but maybe RimWorld, who knows? I certainly don't. Might even be able to kill the soldiers and legionaries with this weapon. I had to turn off my air conditioner. It's actually cold in here, which is weird because it's been like really hot the last few days. Here's the pincer. And that's about it. Now we leave. Really? First day was below 100. That is... Ugh. I am a rather heat sensitive individual. I can't function very well anytime it's like above 70, you know? Well, 75 probably. You know, I'm just not comfortable above 70, but it doesn't get bad until I'm above 75 degrees. 52-day streak? Oh my gosh. How are you alive, good sir? Are you dead? Am I talking to a ghost? It's like there's only 2 times in my life, as far as I remember, that I have been for like an extended period of time in, no, 3 times in 100-degree weather. 2 times was when I went down to Mexico for mission trips, and 1 time was when I visited my dad in Arizona during the summer. All 3 of those were during the summer. It was well over 100 degrees each time, and I was dying. You're a ghoul, you activate at night. I mean, but if it's 100 degrees during the day, is that really, will it really get all that cold at night? I don't know if it will. Although I guess it depends on where you live, because deserts get really cold at night and really hot during the day, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Semantics. $85 by 6 a.m.? So by the time the next day is starting to heat up, it's still 85 degrees? I mean, around here, 85 degrees is like the height of midday. That is scary. I don't know where you live, but I already do not like it. I mean, I'm assuming you live in like the Sahara, maybe the Gobi Desert, you know, uh, middle of a volcano, perhaps. Those are my guesses. That's my guesses. Houston, Texas, really? It gets that hot over there? I mean, I knew that Texas was pretty hot, but I didn't know it was that. That sounds horrible. Okay, we got the pincer. We're out of here. Of course, I'm just very heat sensitive. I'm sure a lot of people can live in those kinds of areas and not be affected too much by it, but personally, I hate the heat. It's bad, bad and bad for me. Let's see, legionaries. That's a very insect-like noise. Ah, so you're like getting the leftovers of Mexico's heat. Mm-hmm. Thunderstorms and tornadoes on top of the heat? Man, I'm packing my bags already. I'm moving in with you. 'Cause that place sounds very lovely, I'm sure. Uh Hey, Aquamarine. Should I probably should. I should start salvaging. Such a hassle. So essentially, salvaging, what you do is you find every item is randomly generated, and they're randomly generated with different material types. And you can take an item that is a certain material type, use an oost on it, that's this thing, and then it turns it into a bag of salvage, equivalent to your salvaging skill plus the workmanship of the item. And then if you get a full, ooh, two-handed weapon. Ooh, getting distracted, but for good reason. This thing's good. I'll be taking that. Anyways, if you get a full bag of salvage like this aquamarine, the reason why this stood out to me was because it gives you cold rending. So essentially, what rending is if you have like a cold rended weapon and you hit an enemy with it, then you will do damage as if you had like a level 4 cold vuln on the enemy. So they'll take more damage as if you'd like debuffed them, which is very good. Very, very, very good, especially for melee characters. So I need to, at some point, build up enough salvage that I'll be able to actually tinker my own stuff, which is probably way down the line, but might as well start collecting salvage for it anyways, because I'll probably break a lot of salvage. Mana stone. No, don't drop it. No. There we go. Okay. Man, it's so cool. Why not this way? It's so quiet in here without my AC on. Because I also like, I usually at night at least I have both my radio going and my AC on, so it's like it's not enough just to have the radio going because there's gaps in between the words that the people are saying or singing, and in those gaps I can hear things, and I don't want to hear at night. That's like the opposite of what I want to do. Ooh, it's decent. If I need an acid one, I'll take it. Um. So yeah, it's weird having no background noise. Because I'm so used to it. But I mean, it's already like 68 degrees in here, so I don't need the AC running. No matter how much I want it to be. Well, that was jet. I need to pick that up. Jet. Well, I live in the Pacific Northwest, so lots of rain, coldness, little sun. Though we don't really get, I don't think we really get many natural disasters up here, so that's definitely a bonus. We just get rain. Sometimes thunderstorms. Mostly just rain. This is 78 degrees. Ugh. Is that with the air conditioner on? I would assume so if it's, been... But you said it was a bit colder today, so... Like sub 100, nice and chilly. The AC on and a box fan on the desk? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, our house doesn't have any, like, centralized AC or anything. And I have, like, the only AC in the house in my room. So, I usually just, like, keep the door mostly closed and just crank the AC all day if it's hot. Oh yeah, dehumidifier probably helps a lot, because that humidity, it cranks up how the heat feels, even if it's still like the same temperature. It's better to have dry heat than wet heat. That's a lot of bullfight. Ooh, and a red garnet. That's fire rending. I'll take this just for mana. I do need to. I kind of need to collect more mana items. Let's just pick up everything and disenchant them. Yellow topaz, or no, that's yellow garnet. Yeah, yellow topaz is piercing. And I might as well pick these up just for this. And we got that, so should I go to the next one? Can I do one more pincer? I might be able to. We'll see. I think the next ones are level 80, which is not gonna be enjoyable, but we will try. There's all my mana stones, okay. So first, 1,000 more mana to charge my items. Easy. Then we want to disenchant all these. There we go. My items are fully charged, and then I need my oost. And through this, and right, they need to be separate. There we go. Or salvage. And this is a weapon, okay. Might as well attempt the layer of eviscerators. That's gonna be enjoyable. But yeah, animals definitely, they have a hard time dealing with heat. Currencies. Get away from me, currencies. Like my cat, whenever, I think it was last summer, when it was getting to about 100 degrees or so, which is quite rare, but at the heat, like the peak of summer, it sometimes gets there, but the downstairs area has no air conditioning at all, as I was saying, and she gets like really sluggish. You know, it doesn't seem like she's really in danger, but she definitely slows down and just lazes about a lot when it's very, very hot. So generally on those types of days, I try to coerce her to stay in my room where it's a more reasonable temperature, but she doesn't always cooperate. And I certainly would if I was her. I'd be living in my room, like I already do. You see, nothing changed. Ooh, I wonder if I'm even high enough level. It might not even let me in the portal. Yeah, 50 or greater, and I'm 47. Depressing. Okay, we're going back. Probably for the best. Probably saved my life, because I would have probably died if I'd gone in there. So let's see. It's 12% melee defense. It's only 4%. And it doesn't have defender. I mean, it's good fire damage, but for the higher level Tuskers, I want more melee defense bonus. Why do I keep getting attack mode? I don't need attack mode. I'm fine. There's no danger here. It's just the town network. Okay, the map wasn't showing certain portals. That was perplexing for a second. Guess it just didn't load it all in. Here, give me the loot. Well, you're making your way up in the world. I was hesitant to bring this up before, but now I feel relatively certain that you are up for the challenge. Up on the plateau, there's a nest of Olthoi soldiers plaguing explorer parties that journey up above. The townspeople have come to me asking if I can rid them of these horrors, and of course I immediately thought of you. Go up to the plateau and rid us of those nasty bugs. Be careful though, the uplands are not for the meek and mild. Yeah, I'm not meek nor mild, so you know, I'll be fine. Probably. I mean, I was already there, so yeah, I'm perfectly fine. Here, have this. I am somewhat embarrassed to bring it up, but it seems as though the town people have thought of me as the renowned Olthoi slayer. I have tried to explain to them that you're the one doing all the killing, but they don't seem to understand that. Now they expect me to go and kill off a nest of Olthoi super soldiers. We call them the Olthoi legionaries, and they're quite terrifying, from what I am given to understand. Well, not so terrifying to one such as you, eh? They have taken over an ancient Empyrean grotto. Kill them, return a pincer as proof to me, and I shall shower you with riches. Hey man, I already got that one. Here, riches please. Thanks. I I admit it. I've been telling the townspeople that I was the one killing all the Olthoi and bringing back the pincers. As a result, they have been treating me as a hero. You have to understand, all I wanted was to be an explorer on this new island, but I found all this unexpected attention gratifying. But now I don't know what to do. It seems they want me to face off against a horde of elite Olthoi. I haven't even heard of these bug types before. If you could just save me this one last time, I would be so appreciative. The Olthoi are located in the depths of the island plateau. I wish you the best of luck. Thanks, man. Just taking all the credit. That's just rude. So let's see. So this is good. This is very good, but I need to get rid of my life-giving amulet, which is unfortunate. Yeah. But that frees up both of my ring slots. So there we are. And we'll need our as much acid and piercing protection as possible against the upcoming danger. Because I'm pretty much ready to go and get the Olthoi armor. Let's sell all this. I don't need books or a key. Want to keep the skull. And is that it? Yeah, I guess that's it. Thanks. And then, oh wait, this is my magic resistance ring. We need that. Okay. So then we have these three that are all not needed. We're gonna put those down with our mana stones so we know to disenchant those later. This probably also be disenchanted. I'm not gonna be using it. Same with like all of these. Literally all of them. I don't need them. Get them out of here. I know you can like transfer some of these over to your other characters and have them, you know, have them turn in the quest without actually doing the quest, but I don't usually do that. I just run through it every time. So let's see. Some of these do have some good mana. Actually, not really. So let's go to a regular shopkeeper, see if they'll buy any of these weapons or armor or anything. And everything that isn't, I'll just wait and disenchant them later. But my inventory's getting a bit crowded. I need to also buy a lot of stamina potions. Because if I'm going to be fighting the Olthoi Matron and Olthoi Queen, I need potions. So we're going to head to Iraq, which... I haven't been to Iraq on stream just yet. But it's my favorite starting town. That is true. This is the good pot. Pot standing for potion. Potian, even. Shopkeeper. Okay, they will buy my stuff. Nice. So we want to keep all this. And all of these. Probably. I don't need that. That one wasn't all that good. And these are all the quest items. I don't need them. Okay, she took most of them. Very nice. The rest we'll just keep as disenchantables. Might want to sell the peas. And I also might want to put my pyreals in another bag. Those didn't sell very well. I guess I didn't have all that many of them anyway. Now I need potions, and then I need to sort my pyreals. Potions are in here. Right up these stairs. This weirdo sells them. Let's see. 60 stamina, that's pretty good. Let's buy 50? 50's probably good. Is 50 good? You think I need more than 50? Might need more than 50. Let's buy more. Another 50. That should do it. Yep, over a full stack of these things now. We'll just keep those probably on 3. No, just down there. Maybe on 3. I'm afraid if I'm trying to hit 3, I might hit 2, and then I might accidentally teleport out. So let's put this here. Put this on 2, but that might accidentally hit 1. So I'll keep that on 3. This is getting confusing. Anywho, we got potions. Is the bottom line here. And then we need to sort pyreals, put them in a bag. To fill a bag with money. So it isn't crowding our main pack. And no, as far as I know, there is no easier way to do this. Other than if I went and bought a trade note, but... Actually, I need to go back to Arwick. Speaking of getting trade notes, I need to go back to Arwick and see what the creature enchantment guy says is the cost for level 4 spells. Because I know with level 3 spells were DCCL. But level 4 spells, I think it might be an M note. Which I don't have any of. It doesn't look like. Unless I accidentally sold it. No, I put all the trade notes I got from the pincer guy into the other pack. So I think I just got DCCL and D notes. Which sucks. Where was it going? Arwick. Yeah. I keep second guessing myself, even though I know by heart exactly where I'm supposed to be going. It's just... I have to sit there for a second like, was it in Arwick? Am I sure? I don't know. Creature man. Level... Oh. 2 MMD... 2 MMDs. Do I have enough money for that? How's my money doing? What's my money? What? That's not enough for 2 MMD. Okay. One second. I need to look up Enrico's Betrayal. Because Enrico's Betrayal is a quest. Let's see. What's level restrictions 50 plus? Am I 50 plus? Okay. Here's the plan. Enrico's Betrayal is a 3-part quest. Each part of that quest gives you 1 MMD, so I can do that quest, get 2 MMDs from it, with 1 left over, and buy my spells. In the meantime, to get to level 50, I need to go and do some Tusker Tusks, because I'm a bit higher level now. I can do the higher level Tuskers. And then, so Tuskers, Enrico's Betrayal, then I'll be ready. I know I've been saying that I'll be ready for a while now, but then I will truly be ready. Maybe. And I'm fast. I'm speedy. I haven't even been investing much into run. I'm just fast. So let's see. Last I did was the second. Yeah, it's this one next. And this is the way. I know the way. Let's see. Get some run. Good run. I don't know. There's a lot to be doing. Okay, piercing works against Tuskers. Good to know. Oh, and I gotta go to Lynn. Okay, after this Tusk, someone needs to remind me to go to Lynn if I don't remember. So I gotta go to Lynn. More health. Because in Lynn is where you get the infamous 500 Tusker kill task. And once I get to the Tusker guards, I'll want to have that kill task active. So I can start making progress on it. And then maybe later I'll do like an entire stream of just killing 500 Tuskers. Wouldn't that be fun? Green garnet, not needed. More healing kits, always wanted. Pants. Ooh, minor strength. 260 Arcane Lord. No, thank you. I cannot wield that. Also, these guys aren't really a threat. I'm just going to run past them. Goodbye. I am bypassing everything. Right, didn't fail the jump. That jump, like, if you fall under the bridge there, you can't get back up. Like, at all. I think if you have really high jump skill, which I do not, you can possibly kind of parkour your way up, maybe jump on a Tusker's head and try to parkour back up, but I've tried it many times and it is not very possible, so I'd have to restart the dungeon, which in this one isn't all that bad. But for some of these Tusker dungeons, they're like way out there, so you don't want to have to restart from the beginning in those ones. Ooh, greater mana stone, moving up in the world. More mana items. There's the Tusk. I'm not gonna kill the rest of these guys because I don't care. Everything's so expensive now. That is both an observation of what's happening in the game and a critique on the current trends of inflation. I need to go to Lynn. I just remembered I need to go to Lynn. Reminded myself. Gotta go to Lynn. Because I was gonna forget. And here's the orb I was gonna use. Yeah. That's good. Lynn. It's this way. I need more mana conversion. And this way. Yeah, I'm pretty poorly equipped with armor. Like I've still got some Path Warden armor on, and that is not great. I mean, not horrible, but not great. Hopefully, with the Ulthoi armor and some creature buffs, I'll be in a good position. All right. Greetings. Have you come to train? There is much that you can learn from fighting any opponent. I have specialized in the fighting of Tusker guards, and have learned many, if not all, of their weaknesses. If you wish to do the same, you must first go out and experience combat with these creatures. Return to me after you've killed 500 Tusker guards, and I will reward you. 500 Tusker guards. That'll be easy. It's fine. Certainly does not sound very cash money yet, Nori. Certainly does not. But don't worry. This is just the early game stresses, you know? Pretty soon we'll be into the mid to late game, and I'll have like really good armor, really good weapons, of everything set up and thought out, and then I can just do big quests. Not these little piddly quests, but the big ones. Alright, these guys seem to not be able to hit me still. Don't walk through the portal. Well, if level 60s can't hit me at all, that means I am in a good position to try to get the level 20 Ulthoi armor. Which is, it's so ridiculous in some ways, because it's like... Where'd that corpse go? Nope, not the portal. Not the portal. There we go, and some black garnet. I need that. And an aquamarine bowl, I also need that. What level am I? Still 49. Well, let's hope it lets me go into the level 80 Tusker dungeons at this level. Oh yeah, for the level 20 Ulthoi armor, it's called that because it has a level restriction of level 20, but the enemies on average in there I think are between level 30 and level 60, and then the bosses in there are between like level 70 and level 100. And it's like, level 20 my butt. That is not fit for level 20 characters. Well, I mean, I guess restriction isn't level suggestion, but still, that is the deceptive name. There we go, more salvaging. This is probably very dangerous. Why am I just running through them? I need to pull them back here. Okay. Should be... Yeah, I probably should be attacking high most of the time because that's how you get the unbound or the blinding assault. Okay, well if that was a crit by them, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. These guys are evading me a lot. I don't appreciate it. Ooh. Oh, that is some money. I'll take it. You always need money. Oh, and these are the ones that drop the sharp Tusker tusks, not the Tusker tusks you actually need. It is quite annoying. Because you see the tusk and you're like, yeah, I can leave. And then it's just, no. You need to stay. Find the actual tusk. Ow. So, I've been having this game in the retro category so far because it's, you know, well over 20 years old. But I am wondering, I do wish that I could put it in both the games category and the retro category, but you can only be in one category at a time, sadly. I'm trying to figure out if retro would be better because it has higher overall viewership as a category, or if the game's category itself would be better because that would give me, you know, then I'd actually pop up when someone types in Asheron's Call, which, you know, would be quite nice to actually come up in searches. But I'm not sure. I don't know how the whole system works yet. Maybe tomorrow I'll put it, or not tomorrow. Yeah, try it. Yeah, I was about to say that maybe I should next time put it in the Asheron's Call category, see if I get higher viewership. Because maybe that's the way to go. Who knows? Ow, we gotta do some damage. And I'm almost out of stamina. Should probably lay down after beating these guys up. Because everyone knows, if you fight 20 giant gorillas and you just lay down for a few seconds, you'll be right as rain. Stamina fully recovered. Ooh, we're getting letters. That is actually really good. Ooh, if I could find a gold letter, I would be a happy person. They're Tuskars? Yeah, well, they're Tuskers. You see the way that's Tusker. Oh, but if I get, let's see, what do I need? What do I need? What do I need for that? That thing that I'm thinking of that I'm not saying. What do I need for that? Let's see. Explorer, society, whatever. It should come up, maybe. As I'm just laying here taking a bit of a break. Waiting for that stamina, because why drink a potion when you don't have to? You know? Not like I have 100 of them. Alright, stamina's coming back. Gotta continue. Yeah, I do really good damage if I can actually hit them. Which kind of worries me with the Olthoi matron, if I'll actually be able to hit her. But I'm sure if I spend enough time and get like unbalancing blow and everything, it should work out alright. Ooh, 325? I don't have 325 base skill. That's unfair. I mean, look at this. It has Defender, it has Blood Drinker, it has Heart Seeker, it has everything I want. It's good fire and fire weapon. I'm taking this for later. We need it later. Did I loot all of these and was there no tusk on them? Yeah. They didn't come from deep enough in this room. On guard. Give me your tusk. Tusk. Yes. Alright, and then we'll go down into here and start this. Let's see, lucky gold letters. Because if I can find, because I still need to kill the Tusker guards, and they're level 80, which means that they can drop lucky gold letters. And then exploration society letters is the quest, and I will need a Rithwick stamp. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Open sesame. Yeah, sometimes the doors don't want to open. It's unfortunate. Let's see, Tusker Barracks. 40 or greater. I'm 40 or greater. Hopefully they don't utterly destroy me. Let's see. My new fire weapon. Yeah, it didn't have Defender on it. And that is just not good. I kind of need to stick with this because it has good melee defense baseline. Alright, Tusker Guards. This is the type of enemy I need to kill 500 of. Eventually. Someday. Not right now. I'll do that when my character's a bit more proficient in existing. Ow, that's very rude. Okay, even though these guys are hitting me, I'm just gonna run through. Because Morgue stream should be starting soon, and I want to finish this Tusk quest before that happens. Should be you. You right there. If I stay selected on him, then... Is that... Oh, I guess it's this guy. Oh gosh. They're everywhere. Stop running behind me, please. I just want to kill you. Doesn't have to be that hard. Just die, please. Ow. Gotta stay full health. There's too many of them around me. Give me your tusk. Thank you. We'll use one of our emergency gems to take me back to the Tusker Island, and then I can turn in these tusks. Yes, finally getting some breathing space. I've been alone here for so long that I'd begun to think no one would ever come to help me. Bobo says that these Tuskers are heroes because they have helped free so many of their brethren. But what about us? We're not free. But thanks to your efforts, we will be someday. Serves them right. You've done wonders here, killing a mighty slave. You are rising quickly through the ranks. That I am. Dispatched a guard, worthy of song back on Ispar, if you ask me. I'd sing, but the Tuskers would know that I recovered from my head wound. Interesting, interesting. Alright, well, we're level 51. And that means we can do Enrico's Betrayal. I don't know why I say it like that. I just feel like I should. But Morg's stream is starting soon, probably, most likely. Unless the, perhaps the... Oh no. She did just go live, okay. I was gonna say, maybe the LAN party is still going on and she wouldn't be playing, but her stream is indeed, has indeed just started. I will, as always, wait until the end of the starting soon screen and then raid into her. So let's just go sell, get things sorted out, maybe discuss the plan for next time. Let's see. Let's go to Iraq. Alright, so this guy should buy these. Probably. Okay, I'm gonna put this down those. Go and sell these. Get the inventory all cleared out. And I don't need a scarlet red letter, I need a lucky gold letter, so we'll go turn this in to the collector. And she says, hey, I remember my first red letter. And then we get 2 low stakes gambling tokens, which, I mean, I think it's against Twitch rules to gamble, but we're gonna risk it anyway, you know, it's in the game fake currency gambling kind of thing. And it basically, you just hand this token to one of these people and they give you an item back that is random. Ooh, more stamina potions. You know how I like the stamina potions. Those are big stamina potions I've been picking up. Could have sworn I was picking up big stamina potion. Oh, they're in here. Okay. Along with more of these. I thought I sold these. That's why I didn't have room for all my money. Okay. Now we got a pack drudge, which is just great. That's good. We can also sell these because we were just keeping them for money. And that's it. Mm-hmm. Alright. So next time, we are going to be going to Greenspire, I think it is. And then we're going to start the Enrico's Betrayal quest, which when finished, I mean, it'll be difficult, but when I finish that, I will get 3 MMDs, spend 2 of those on getting my spells, then I can cast, like, some self buffs, then we should be ready to take on the Ulthoi. Well, the Ulthoi Queen, specifically. So I'm going to jump over to ending soon, and start the raid. Raid. Here we go. Okay. Well, I'll see you guys next time. Let's turn on the music, and goodbye.